Good day, everyone. I'm Shiro Tamaya, your resident Coyote Phantom Thief at your service. And I am back again with Fatal 12. I also just realized my AC is still on high, so give me 1 second to turn that down. Alrighty, now my AC is not blasting high, though the fan on my laptop is whirring at 1,000 degrees, or 1,000 miles per hour, but that's fine. But anyways, I hope everyone's been doing well. Hello Fresh, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, hope you're doing well. And, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. My room's freezing. My little space here is always very frigid so long as my AC is running. So yeah, it's actually quite cold already, so it doesn't hurt to turn it down to low either way. It's just the fan I'm turning down to low. The cooling thing's still technically active. So yes, but anyways, we will be continuing off with Fatal 12. I don't have any other scheduled streams as of now. We are approaching my return date to Earth next month, so I do need to schedule out how I do streams pretty carefully and figure out how many more I can squeeze in before I am forced back into the trenches of war. Well, before I get busy again, aka. But yeah, for now we will be continuing playing Fatal 12. We last left off, oh, right. We last left off, you was elected and, as per, selection rules, was eliminated. There are now 6, yeah, there's, only 6 people remaining now, including us, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. We got a little bit of a taste at numeral 9 being active a bit. We had some very interesting alliances, but now the alliances are over, so everyone's our enemy again. So this will be interesting. But anyways, let's hop right into this, shall we? What? There we go. Okay, adjust my mic here. Let me make sure all the calibration stuff looks alright. Alright, there we go. We should be good. Yeah, alrighty. So let's continue. Yes, this is like right after everything. That's where we paused because I kept the other stream going very long. So this is the point in a 25 episode anime where the OP changes to an even more dark hype sounding. Honestly though. Anyways, the fog in my consciousness gradually begins to dissipate. I sense someone nearby. Well, this is ominous music, and I already... Jesus, okay, I already have to save. We love when the powerless BGM starts playing, like, holy crap. Dude, I just got into the game. Why are you giving me a choice? Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Naomi Miharu Mao. That last one's weird. Wait, why? Why that one? Also, what is this chapter called currently? Oh, we're at comparing answers. Let me look at the summary too. Oh, so we're at 7-2. Oh, I think we're still on 7-2. Are we? I actually don't know. Huh. Why is one of them Mao? Naomi makes sense. I suppose Miharu makes sense, but like I suppose, you know what? Miharu makes the most sense. We'll go with that. I don't really know why is there meaning behind this. This feels like pivotal, which is concerning. Miharu?
Miharu? 聞き間違いじゃなければ僕の名前を呼んでくれたのかい？くす、それは嬉しいな。
Why the fuck are you in my house? Wait, hold on. Why the hell are you in my house and when did you get in? Aren't the doors locked? What? Nanda? The unsettling music isn't making this any less weird. It's so strange to think that this could affect the route, bro. This is just half asleep calling a name. I think every decision, from what I can tell, all the decisions in this game do matter because there aren't actually that many decisions. Like, you get them at certain points and it seems like they do matter to the entire plot, which is horrifying. Okay, the unsettling music's gone. Oh no, the unsettling music's not gone. Now it's gone. Oh, she has a glove on. Wait, why do you have a glove on? It's kind of cute, but also why? Also, hello, what are you doing inside my house? Why? The first thing I see upon waking up is Miharu. She's in her school uniform all ready to go.
僕がここにいるかだね。昨日、リンカが電車の火事の中にいたとき、僕がリンカを運んだんだ。
Oh, right. We passed out when the train exploded. Okay, no, now that makes more sense. I forgot we technically went through selection after the train fucking burned. Okay. So this must be the summer uniform. Oh, so she's got gloves on and stuff. That's an interesting choice considering she doesn't wear gloves when she's wearing the winter uniform. Huh.
あんな場所にいれば、病院に運ばれてもマスコミが押し寄せてくる。アメちゃんの生徒だと知れれば余計にね。
Fair.
リンカにそんな負担はかけさせないさ。
I'm guessing, well, the train wouldn't have exploded, but if the train didn't explode, it's most likely, well, the thing is though, we'd still be passed out in the train. That's the thing. We still passed out in the train and we didn't during selection. So essentially, if Miharu didn't pick us up, we still would have been in the train or in the hospital because bystanders would have just seen us passed out inside a train for no reason, even if it exploded or not. That's what I'm assuming. Because it doesn't matter if the events change, we're still in this location. At least I think that's how it goes.
一日経てば世界の改変が起こると思っていたから、そこまで大変なことではなかったよ。なんで私が山手線にいるって分かったの？
Also, yes, how?
スケールたちと協力関係を結んでいたことが幸いしたよ。信用していいのかわからない人たちだけれど、彼の情報は正確だった。
Oh, I see. Ah, yes, Scale. Mr. Scale. Do we have... I'm pretty sure we have... Yeah, Scale Jones. Mr. Scaly Jones. Honestly, his ability to get information is terrifying. Yeah, he still looks like a fisherman dad.
もしかして一晩ずっと隣にいてくれたの?
Oh my god, blush.
一度僕の荷物を取りに家へ帰ったけれどね。
Oh my god.
あんな状態の君を一人にしてはおけないよ。
ありがとう。ほっとした。
Scaly Jones, not to be confused with his cousin Davy Jones. He came up from Davy Jones's locker.
それは僕の言葉さ。運命の大広間で君の姿を見ることができたけれど、目覚めないのではないかと不安だったよ。
What was wrong with what happened actually? Yeah. I'm not sure what went on while I was unconscious, but it looks like she did what she could to keep me out of trouble. And here I was worrying about the possibility of my real body being taken to a hospital. Waking up in my own room helps me to settle down a bit. I'm a bit sore all around, but other than that, I seem to be fine. Thus, there's only one thing left for me to worry about.
世界がどうなったかだね。ユウの件は世界への影響が大きかったから、僕の認識とも相違が大きい。僕もまだ調べきれてはいないけれど、話をさせてもらうよ。
Okay. Yeah, you definitely had an impact.
その前に、まず学校へ行く準備を済ませてしまったらどうだい？まだ時間はあるけれど、長い話になるからね。
Alrighty. Following her advice, I get ready and make my way downstairs. It should be easier to talk things out down here. As always, I make some coffee for the both of us. There's still an hour before we have to leave. I guess I woke up early thanks to all the rest I got.
思えば、君とこうするのはとても久しぶりだね。
Indeed. I mean, you spent like the last few weeks while Rinka was not okay, passing by her house, looking at the house, then proceeding to leave.
私の心が完全に折れちゃってたからね。マオが来てくれて、ミハルが頑張ってるって思って、ようやく立ち直れた。
Also, hey yo, look at that little windbreaker jacket. Very, very, very nice. Very cute.
無理もないさ。それに、僕はいろいろ動いたけれど、結果を出すことができたのは、リンカ、君なんだ。
Naomi's death. That's gotta be what she's about to talk about. Miharu takes a deep breath before she starts.
まず、昨日の爆破テロだ。あの事件は、原因不明の出火による火事とされた。おそらく、列車の経年劣化により、配線の整備不良が出火の原因だろう。
Case of sudden combustion. Huh. He reveals me the answer. Oh, this is a new theme, I think.
おとといの東京タワーでの一件は、どうやら事件そのものがなかったことになっているらしい。動画の生配信も行われていたが、それを見た人の記憶がどうなっているかわからない。
Okay, so Tokyo Tower has never happened.
羊さんのように深層心理が覚えていて、夢という形でなかったことになった可能性を見る人はこれから現れるかもしれない。
Yeah, that would make sense.
この点はマオにも聞いてみた方がいいだろう。マオなら生配信を見ていてもおかしくはないからね。以上から推測できるのは、物質の移動や変化は残るけれど行動は残らない ということだね。
Well, Yu's actions themselves disappeared. The physical changes caused by them remain. Ah, that was the one concern.
恵子さんの時と同じだ。
Yeah, which... That... Naomi might still be dead. That's a possibility. That or... I don't... Oh, it's hard to say. The letter she gave me is a prime example of that. What she had written disappeared after her elimination. The action of her writing a letter had been undone. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. If the changes to Naomi's body are classified as a physical change, then...
まさか。
落ち着いてくれ、リンカ。
Oh,
順番に話をするからね。
okay.
さらに時系列を遡ろう。先月、渋谷で不審物が発見されたという事件をきっかけに、テロ組織ヌル日本支部の幹部が逮捕された。
Major players in Nulls... Okay, they were arrested. Okay.
それは選定の参加者が命を落とした日、因果の時にユウが起こ
Use
した
initial.
山手線爆破テロがなかったことになったから起きた事件だ。
Right. Naomi was in that attack, though. We were too. So that means... Did she most likely sustain damage from that? The organization itself was already reaching a breaking point, and then one of their operations failed and resulted in the disappearance of the perpetrator. That led to an insider leaking information and causing them all to get arrested.
この事件もなかったことになっている。
Damn, this OST is going hard.
時期が変わったと言うべきだろう。彼らはゴールデンウィーク直後、つまりまさに因果の時の直後に逮捕されている。
Mm-hmm.
幼い少年の起こした自爆テロに関わってしまったことに恐れをなしたヌル日本支部の内部リークによりね。
あの日、自爆テロは起きていた。
Yeah. Yu's cause of death had become reality once more. That means he's already dead at this current point in time.
しかしその時の犠牲者は怪我人が数人、死者は実行犯の少年のみ。ユウという名前もあの時点での彼は持っていないのだったね。
Right, he wasn't... Yeah, at that point he didn't have a name too, because his name appeared only because of the perception in the selection.
私も今は生きていることになってるからね。でもおかしい。私の奥底に眠る記憶だと他にも死者はいたと思う。
Other people... Yeah. The explosion took place in the middle of a packed train. The only way no casualties would emerge from that is through a miracle. Granted, you could probably call divine selection and its alternations to fate a type of miracle.
おそらく君がトリガーだ。君が生きているから運命は君を生かすために強引な改変をされている。
True, yeah. Yeah, Miharu knows that we... Yeah, Miharu... Wait, did we ever tell Miharu about dying on the train? I think so, right? That might have been really early on, so I might be forgetting. But yeah, no. It makes sense though, because the explosion has to kill you, but we're so intrinsically tied to you. That means it has to do something else in order to keep us from perishing, which would also in turn mean no one else can perish on that car, because it's like the explosion killed everyone. So the second option for fate to revise itself is that no one was actually on that car, or there weren't as many people on the car.
私が死ねば。
Yeah. Ooh, if we die, that means... Oh, so many people are gonna die. Oh shit. The sea of flames pop into mind once more. Her theory makes sense. All the same, that's not what I'm interested in right now. I'd made it a point to settle things with fate. I want to know the results.
それでさ、アメ茶でのテロはどうなったの？
I hear myself gulp in anticipation. I have a bad feeling about it, but I also don't want to doubt myself. If I do, then...
文化祭の日に起きた私立アメ茶女子大学附属高校爆破テロはなかったことになっている。
Fucking thank God.
けれど 文化祭の倉庫として使っていた空き教室から出火し、その教室が焼け焦げたという事件は存在
Burst
し
out
て
in flames.
嘘、それってだって
My breathing grows ragged all of a sudden. It almost feels like my heart is completely stopped.
ただし死者はゼロだ。
Oh, thank fuck. Jesus. Miharu, say that one first.
あ、じゃあそれって
My pulse returns to normal when I hear that. The sudden fluctuation leaves me a bit lightheaded. If there were no casualties, then Naomi didn't lose her life. Which means she's alive. Naomi's alive. Miharu seems less enthused, though. It doesn't take long to figure out why.
ただし火傷をしている可能性も後遺症が残っている可能性も捨てきれない。火事そのものは起こっているからね。
Right.
ニュースだけではそこまでわからなかった。
The issue is that Miharu wouldn't, or no, Naomi wouldn't have had a reason to go to that classroom. However, is her going to the classroom part of Yu's actions, and does that count, or is it a physical? Oh, this is complicated.
それに情けないことだけれど僕も少し怖い。もし生きてはいても羊さんの身に何かが。そう思うと真央や本人に連絡する勇気が湧かなかった。
Oh. Yeah, that would be a little bit like weird to call, because it's like that it's like how did you forget that one of our good friends got into a serious accident and is like recuperating in a hospital? Like that's yeah.
君の掴んだ現実がどうなっているかわからないからどう聞いていいかもわからないしね。
Okay, so we just have to go there and see ourselves.
なんだ、そんなことか。心配する必要はないよ。だって生きていれば不幸になんてさせないから。
Oh.
くす。やはり君は強いね。
そんなことないよ。いろんな人の助けを借りなきゃ大切なものを守れないくらい弱いよ。
But I mean, hey, even taking those steps is actually that's strength in itself. It's not easy.
君がそう思うならそれでいいけれど、少なくとも君が生きるべきだと再確認できたのは事実だ。
ミハル、それはもう違うよ。
Miharu reacts by giving me a puzzled look. I decide to explain myself.
生きるべきとかじゃない。生きたいかどうかが大事なんだ。
Who has the will to do so?
リンカ、君は生きたいと願っているんだね。
私はもうブレないよ。生きることに悩まない。でもね、もう一つ決めたことがある。
Oh?
それはソーニャも言っていたことなんだ。私たちは一度その可能性を考えた。でもナオミのことがあって忘れてた。
Oh.
だから改めて言うよ。私たちは二人で。
Way to break the tension, Latte. Also, you're the most suspicious thing in this entire game. Who are you? Are you the man? Are you the androgynous man that I keep seeing, who is an absolute icon?
いや、ってちょっと。
Latte, we're trying to sound cool, god damn it. Just as I'm about to give Miharu a big determined speech, a listless voice interrupts. It's none other than Lette, of course. Pretty unusual to see it walking around in the morning. It makes its way over to the table we're sitting at before planting once more.
やあ、はじめましてだね。
Oh, you never met the cat. Well, here's this cat.
あれ、そうだっけ？
He does whatever the hell he wants.
話には聞いていたからあまり初めてという気はしないけれどね。
Oh. Wait, how have you not met the cat?
なんか気が抜けちゃった。
それくらいがちょうどいいさ。昨日までの激動の日々がようやく終わったんだ。ずっと気を張っていたらそれこそ気が持たないだろう。
Honestly, true. To be fair, yeah. Let's not have any more tension for a little bit. Let's chill the fuck out for a second.
しかしこの猫、
Hmm?
レテがどうかした？
Yeah, what's up with
レ
him?
テ。そうか、この子の名前はレテだったね。レテ、どこかで聞いたことがあるようね。
You want this cat, I swear. Did you meet him? In what is that? What is why? What?
くせ、珍しい名前だから気になっただけかな。
What the fuck is
撫
with
でて
this
もいい
cat?
かい？
あれ、ミハルって動物苦手じゃなかったっけ？
苦手じゃなくて嫌いだよ。けれどね、この子もきっと凛花を支えてくれていたのだろう。だったらお礼をしないといけないよ。
How do you not like animals, Miha? I mean, I get, like, maybe not being able to, like, know what to do or deal with them well. That's understandable. Ironic that I choose a coyote, even though I'm not actually that good at dealing with, dogs or canines or, yeah, you know. I like dogs, though, but I don't know how to interact with them, because all of my pets have been cats. I love cats. I am a cat person through and through. If Poco makes any sense. But yes, my little, yes, I'm cat person. I also like reptiles. Reptiles are also on, near the top of my list. Anyways, pet discussion over. Miharu extends her hand towards Lete, nice and slow. You can tell she's not used to dealing with them. Yeah, that's like me petting a dog and it's like, I only know pet cat. I like to, it's like, I fed a dog and it looked very confused at how I was trying to pet the dog, and it's like, buddy, I don't know what I'm doing, trust me. Not being able to know how to treat Poco as well is the biggest reason why I'm personally more a doggo person. I see. Yeah, I'm a cat person. I like cats. And some cats, I mean, cats all have very different personalities, so some of them, you know what, you can pet them like they're a dog and they won't care. Some will. Some you can't do that too, but you know, some cats just let you do whatever you want. That includes yeah, my one baby. I'm pretty sure I posted a picture on Twitter of my little Haru-chan, my little cat, or one of the cats, and yeah, she is like moldable gel. You can like pick her up and just do whatever the hell you want, and it's like she doesn't give a shit. She'll want to get down at one point, but yeah, you can aggressively pet her like a dog and she doesn't care, and in fact she actually kind of likes it. But yeah, no, I do like to describe Haru as like a jelly cat. It is funny. Pliable little thing.
大丈夫だよ。ほら。
Yeah, just pet him.
Ah!
It's not often you get to hear Miharu shout in surprise, as me grinning at first, but I come to regret that pretty quickly.
Miharu!
What? She falls off her chair before she can pet Lete and crashes onto the floor. Girl! Why were you so surprised? Oh, wait. Hold on, wait.
大丈夫。
Oh, oh, did Rinka grab her hand and it surprised her?
ミハル、大丈夫？ごめんね。無理させちゃって。
違う、君のせいではないよ。この猫に触れようとしたら急にふらついてしまってね。
Wait, what?
僕が自分から倒れたんだ。
You got dizzy. Are you good? I help her back up to her chair. Her body's far more slender than I had imagined, but it's also soft. That's a description.
何だったんだ、今のは。
Huh?
もしかしてミハル、本能的に動物ダメなのかもね。ほら、レテ、あっちに餌とお水を置いておくよ。
Weird effects? Is it like the headaches with our memories or whatever that we had when we forgot something? That's a loud ass meow. The smell of food seems to do the trick, as Latte meanders off to the backyard.
失礼した。大丈夫、落ち着いたよ。話を戻すけれど、つまり羊さんの状態は会ってみるまでわからない。
わかった。私よりもずっと早起きして調べててくれたんだよね。ありがとう。ナオミが生きていると分かったから、私は何も心配してないよ。
ああ、嬉しいな。リンカの笑顔を見ることができるのは。そろそろいい時間だろう。学校へ行こうか。
Yeah, it's good to see our girl happy again. We both make our way to school once I wash up the mugs we used. Alrighty, we get to see the oh well, not quite.
そういえば、学校はどうなってたの？先週私サボったことになってないかな。
伝え忘れていたね。爆破事故と火災のせいで1週間休校だったのさ。だから僕たちの知っている先週と状況はそう変わらないと思うよ。
Thank God. Alrighty, so it closed down for a week.
なら大丈夫だね。お待たせ。じゃあ行こう。
Yep, let's go. We take in the clear blue sky while we walk toward Amecha. Alright, let's hope that our actions don't have terrible...
久々の学校は疲れますな。半分以上寝て過ごしてしまったのだよ。
Well, Mao seems to be in pretty decent spirits, so that's a good start.
マオの場合、いつもとあんまり変わらないんじゃ。
Yeah, Mao, this isn't any different for you. What are you talking about?
いやしかし、1週間も休みっていうのはちょっとやりすぎだよね。さすがのうちも暇を持て余しちゃったよ。
I'm gonna get bored out of my skull. Okay, you know what? That makes me think that Naomi is just fine.
リーターもミハルもここぞとばかりにお仕事してたみたいだし。
Toiling away. Looks like the world has changed things up after all. The pivotal moment I shared with Mao has been undone. That was the first time I'd ever seen her cry. Yeah, it sucks that we can't, that like bonding moment is gone, but you know what? It's probably good that it's still good, you know, that like even that it doesn't have to come to that because we're crying over a person who died. But now I'm the only one who knows just how strong and compassionate she can be. At the very least, yeah, we have the knowledge of it all. Awkward. I'm pretty sure Lion House is closed all week, so I can only assume I lied to her about working. Guess I should check last week's bills and stuff when I get back. Yeah, man, it is insane to know just like how much of a drastic change this is gonna like affect everything and whatnot. Oh crap, I need to get in touch with Gran as well. Chances are I haven't done so in a while. I can't help but smirk as I remember all of this.
まあ、一番大変なのはナオリンだよね。
Oh? What?
ね。
Oh, wait, huh? Oh god, please tell me she's at least okay. I make sure to give a vague reaction. Mal follows up.
目の前で爆発が起きてさ。怪我はなかったからいいものの、現場にいた分、マスコミにもいろいろ聞かれただろうし。
Oh, cause she's... Okay, so she was still the one to witness it.
大部分は学校が対応して守ってくれたみたいだけどさ。それでもどこからか、ナオリンのことを探すんでしょ？
Oh, poor girl.
怪我はなかった。
Oh. Oh god, I can breathe.
せっかく文化祭のために一生懸命頑張ったのに、1日目で終了だもんね。対応は正しいのかもだけど、せめて中止じゃなくて延期にすればよかったのに。あ、ナオリンはこれからリーターのところでアルバイトとして雇ったらどう？うち、もしかして天才じゃ。
I mean, she could definitely work at our cafe. I think that'd be fine. Mao's words are going in one ear and out the other by this point. Mao isn't part of this fine selection, so hearing her say Naomi's fine has me over the moon.
リーター？
あ、ごめん。ちょっとぼーっとしちゃって。
リーターもまだ休み気分が抜けてませんな。さて、そろそろお昼を買いに。先輩。
She's okay. A voice rings out just as Mao urges me toward the cafeteria. A voice that hits me like a ton of bricks. I wonder if she has any like flashing memories of it. We'll have to check in. It almost feels like I've lost all the strength in my body. It doesn't last long, however, as I find myself sprinting toward the source of the voice immediately. Hug the girl! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh, we've been through a lot. Let us have this. Oh, and she got her pigtails in. Aw. Oh, and she doesn't have her glasses either. Aw. Wholesome. Wholesome, wholesome.
ちょっと、どうしたんですか、リンカ先輩。
Give us a moment, Naomi. We've been through a lot.
ナオミ、よかった。ナオミ。
Rinka, to contain yourself. You're gonna look a little crazy here. Everyone's staring, but I don't care. I hug her with everything I have. Fortunately, my face is buried in her clothes, so no one can see the tears welling up in my eyes. Aww.
仕方ないな。
Miharu, stop being salty just because you're gay for her. Chill. Chill.
ミハルンが怒ってない。
And Mom's just like, oh my god, she's not gonna go on a jealous rampage.
ちょっと、どうしたんですか？
Oh, okay, so she doesn't seem to have memories of actually dying.
ごめん。もうちょっとだけこのままで。
Yeah, let us stay like this so we can reaffirm that you are fucking alive. Cause holy shit.
リータンが告った。
This ain't a confession, Mao. Calm down.
それは違う。まあ、今くらいはいいさ。
That was so aggressive, Mia. Don't be ridiculous. That's not it. Miharu, calm down. Hold it. I'm tugging on the reins. Chill, chill. I spend the next 5 minutes hugging her tight. Most of that time is waiting for my tears to recede. Those who don't understand the situation, Mao included, probably assume I've gone off the deep end. Yeah. Rumors are going to spread fast. But I don't care.
生きていてくれてありがとう。
Miharu seriously going, I feel for you, I'm happy for you, but remember, it's mine. I mean, you know what? Girl has her priorities, and she knows what they are, so sure. I suppose it's fine. Oh god. That reaction was just...
生きてい
Oh. Saying that is just going to confuse her more, considering she doesn't remember what happened. Yeah, she doesn't remember anything. I wish we had a log. I can't go back. I want to go... Part of me just wants to go back to that line because it was just funny. Even so, I have to say it. Yeah. Aww.
お邪魔します。
Hiding. Hi, Naomi. I'm glad you look cute. You got your little, like, pigtail, ponytail, side ponytail thing going on. No glasses either. You look adorable. She looks good with glasses, too.
お待たせ。羊さんとはちょうどそこで出くわしてね。
This... And here, class, you have the image of a predator and prey. We have a lioness and a rabbit. That is this entire image right here. Look at this. Look at these two, and you cannot tell me otherwise. One of these is a predator and one of these is prey, and we both know, and we all know which one is which. Miharu and Naomi come to Lion House after school. After I looked into it, it turns out I'd closed the store for the week due to my being ill. Oh, I was ill? Okay. I made sure to tell my gran that I'd be open as usual starting tomorrow. Miharu and Naomi saunter over to our usual table. Once there, I sit down next to Miharu. Konnichiwa! Ah, and hello Maggie Loon, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we're continuing off with Fatal 12, and the girlies are here. The girlies have assembled. The reason for them both being here is obvious. We're going to fill Naomi in on everything. Yeah, we kind of have to. One, because Naomi will still know of Divine Selection because we mentioned it to her. And I suppose, yeah, Miharu... I guess it's Miharu's time to also be involved in this now too. Because I don't think... Yeah, I don't believe... We hadn't told Miharu was involved yet. So... But since Miharu knows everything too, it's probably just better to say everything now. I wasn't sure how much I should tell her at first, but I think it's best if we reveal everything. It's entirely possible that things could repeat themselves if I keep certain things from her. Yeah. Well, yep, you got that quick. Aw, and we get updated sprite. Yeah, she got her little... Very cute. And we're back to intense music. Wahoo. There's no way I can keep this from her. Naomi seems to understand too. Oh, and we have Miharu next to us. I will say, having us look concerned and Naomi look concerned, and then Miharu's just smiling. There's something very unsettling about it, but I suppose.
私が覚えているのは文化祭の前日、公園で凛花先輩と二人きりで話して。
二人きりで？
Hold on.
二人きりで？
Girl, calm down. Naomi gives Miharu a panicked look of apology before turning her attention back to me. Naomi knows what this girl wants to, and she's just like, please stop.
それで文化祭の日にゆうくんの姿を見つけて追いかけた先の教室で爆発に巻き込まれたのは覚えているんです。
She does remember you. Okay.
その後の私の記憶は意識を失って病院で目を覚ましたってところから始まります。
Yeah, her
熱中
memories.
症のような症状で目立った外傷はなし。
Okay, so her memories did not really change that well in comparison to the world situation, which is kind of what I expected, considering she had dreams of us dying. Yeah.
奇跡が起こったって思いました。でもなぜかおかしいんです。そこからの記憶が曖昧で、健康になっている間に本を読んだり遊んだりしてたはずなのに、あんまり覚えてなくって。
Yeah, about that.
その間に読んだ本も手帳に書いてあるんですけど、内容をあんまり覚えていないんです。
Oh.
そして何より夢を見るんです。ゴールデンウィーク直前、凛花先輩が目の前で死んじゃう夢と同じくらいの現実感で、私がゆうくんに殺される夢を。
Yeah, okay. So she had this even feels more solid and vivid than like our death. Yeah. Now Miharu looks concerned.
でもそれが本当に見た夢か、夢を見たように思っているだけなのかわからないんです。
Yeah, let me clear that up.
ナオミはもうそれがどういう意味か分かってるんだね。
Yeah.
はい、私はその時死んでしまっていたんですね。そして犯人はゆうくんだった。
Yeah.
ゆうくんが脱落した後、選定期間中の行動がなかったことになった。だから私を殺した彼の行動もなかったことに。
なるほど。羊さんの場合は記憶の改変具合が他の人より大きいという推測くらいしか今はできないけれど、君は世界が改変された2つの記憶を比較的はっきりと持っている。
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, she had a lot of different memory stuff happening here, but she still can recall.
そこまで理解しているならこの件については僕たちからこれ以上話すこともないだろう。辛い記憶だ。不用意に思い出させるのは忍びない。
Yeah.
三島先輩、ありがとうございます。それで凛花先輩、すみませんでした。きっと先輩がゆうくんを脱落させたんですよね。
Yeah, it was us.
私のためにそんな。
羊さん、それはい
いんだよ。
I assure Miharu before I continue.
でもミハルの言う通り、ナオミが謝ることは何もない。ユウの指名は私の意思で決めたことなんだ。
Yeah, understandable Miharu concern, but also we steeled our resolve. Yeah. Which I wonder if there's some reason why Rinka specifically remembers everything. Is she some kind of participant candidate or something? Wait, what? Eh?
まあ、いろいろ大変だったんだ。他の参加者たちと協力したり、拳銃を持たされたりしてさ。
Oh, do you mean Naomi? Why she remembers everything? I think it's just because Naomi has been so intrinsically involved in everything. Because she was, like, so deeply involved with the U incident, like, the world is gonna try to correct things, but it's, like, her, like, it's such a drastic change, I think, in her fate, is that it, like, the mechanisms of fate have to actually, like, overcompensate, but it doesn't mean it's gonna be, like, perfect. I think that's the issue, is that it's like, if you correcting a death that was not supposed to happen because of divine selection, that's probably quite a lot for even fate to, like, handle and, like, recorrect. Oh yeah, we used the gun! How did it result in that? There's a lot of things to say. Naomi stares in awe as I explain the sequence of events, how I worked together with Odette and Alan to prevent the attack on Tokyo Tower, how I witnessed yet another explosion on a train. I go on talking for a while, long enough that we have to take a break in the middle of my story. Miharu probably knows the gist of the situation, but this is the first time I've talked to her about it properly. Needless to say, she seems almost as surprised as Naomi. Yeah, I forget, it's like, hey Miharu, we broke the law!
それでさ、二人に言おうと思ってたことがあるんだ。
Ooh, okay.
なんだい？
Why are you blushing here?
何ですか？私は生きたいって思った。この選定の途中、いろんな思いをして、いろんな思いを託された。そのことを無駄にはしたくない。
ようやく君は決意してくれたんだね。
でもね、だから美晴を犠牲にするなんてことはできない。私の世界には美晴もナオミもマオもおばあちゃんも猫のレテだって大切なものがいないとダメなんだ。ソーニャがいつか言ってたよね。運命が悪いように変わるならいいようにも変わるって。私はいい人でいるのはやめる。私にとって都合のいいように運命を変えたい。方法はわからないけど、まだ何もわからないけど、少なくともナオミを助けることはできた。だから私は美晴と二人で生き残る。その可能性を見つけてみせる。
I'm well aware that I have no leads whatsoever when it comes to how I'll accomplish this. Still, I want my intentions to be clear. This is the first step towards realizing that desire.
申し訳ないけれど、僕は賛同できないな。可能性はなさすぎるだろ。
True, it's it's low, but we can do it.
そういうと思ってた。
Or I don't know. I could try for a different ending than what I think. Maybe I have an idea, because I have a feeling there's gonna be some choices. I Anyways, I'm gonna keep that thought to myself.
三島先輩。でも、もしそんな方法があれば、私は。
しかし僕たちが最後の2人にならなければ何も成し遂げられないことに変わりはないさ。
True, yeah.
そう言うとも思ってた。だからそれまでに何か手がかりを見つける。
Oh boy.
なんだかもう、私の出る幕はないって感じになっちゃいましたね。
It's okay, Naomi.
うんうん、違う。学園祭が終わったら改めてって言ったでしょ。だからこれはお願い。
Oh, okay.
ここからは私たち3人で戦おう。相手は他の参加者じゃない。私たちの運命だ。
Yeah, okay. I'm finally able to say it. Perhaps I've wanted to say this ever since Divine Selection began. It wasn't possible before, I lacked the resolution required to do so. But things are different now. I fully accepted my desire to live.
あくまで方法があればという前提ではあるけれど賛成させてもらうよ。
Hell yeah!
私もその言葉を待っていました。
We got the Dream Squad! Here we go!
ありがとう。
Alrighty. Okay, but you two need to get along with each other, got it? Both of them smile at me, and I smile back.
では僕はバイトがあってね。ここで失礼させてもらうよ。
You still gotta go to the maid cafe. That said, Miharu makes her way out.
ねえ、みはる。隠し事はもうなしにしようよ。今日はバイトじゃなくてさ、スケールさんたちと会いに行くんでしょ。
I follow after Miharu when she exits Lionhouse. I ask Naomi to stay inside before running off, though. I want to speak with Miharu alone.
ああ、そうだ。僕は彼らと協力してオデット、アランの両名を脱落させる。そして協力関係を維持しつつスケールとフェデリーコの情報を探り彼らも脱落させてみせる。
Yeah. This is, like, we're in the scary phase where the 4 other characters against us are actually scary and good at what they do. I'd say in terms of, like, threats, Scale is a threat because of his information lines, but, like, I'm not sure, like, combat-wise if he's that, concerning. Alan has also a ton of connections, and he's very ruthless, so he's a threat in that way, but he also doesn't seem to be too much of a threat to Rinka, possibly, considering that one conversation we had. Odette's just kind of terrifying in general. And Federico, I'm sorry, Federico, but I'm not scared of him. I don't know why he seems like the easiest out of all of them. Skinny ass man. He is a former mafioso, or like current mafioso, but like, I don't know. He's the least threatening of them all.
性質としては悪だね。まさか君はこの後に及んで人を裏切ることはいけないとでも言うつもりかい？
Yeah, we kind of have to do this.
違うよ。みはるにはさ、それが本当にできるの？
Yes, can the high schoolers pull off winning against the adults? This is actually what this is. It's interesting because Naomi is kind of a half participant now too, even with the rules. Yes, she can be killed, but it's more like put out of commission until the killer is eliminated. Yeah, that is true. That being said, if Naomi dies repeatedly, that could still be traumatic. Yeah, that doesn't change that that's still messed up as heck. But yeah, Miharu's gonna have to really pull some good moves, or hope they slip up really stupidly.
やり遂げるさ。君のために。
Thank you, Miharu.
そうじゃないだろう。
I knew Rinka wouldn't like that, but thank you. Miharu stares at me in response to my outburst.
ごめん、怒っちゃった。でも聞いて、私は美晴の行動に文句を言うつもりはない。むしろ逆。私はもう一人で美晴に背負わせたくはないよ。私も一緒に背負わせてほしい。ナオミが私にそう言って救われたように、私も美晴の力になりたい。
Yeah, being able to, yeah, she does need to split some of the work. We need to be able to have this because it, one, makes it alleviates some of the stress and pressure, especially since Miharu's dealing with some of the scariest people.
また羊さんかい？
Girl.
いや、そういう意味じゃ。
まあいいさ。君の気持ちは嬉しいけれど、気持ちを受け取るにとどめておくよ。さっきも言っただろ。僕たちはまず最後の二人にならなくてはならないんだ。
Yeah.
君はその先の方法だけを探せばいい。君にははっきり言わなくては伝わらないね。他の参加者のことは僕に任せてくれ。
Alrighty.
今回の件も君は自ら危険に飛び込んだ。運命に縛られて死なないだけで、火災というのは火傷のような外傷だけでなく、煙や酸欠空気による内臓への損傷の危険性もあるんだ。
Okay.
何度も指摘してきたはずだ。君は他の参加者に深入りしすぎる。だからね、君が運命と立ち向かうと決めたのは僕にとって朗報だったよ。
美晴、まさか私を他の参加者から遠ざけるためにさっきは同意したの？もしかして美晴は運命に勝てるなんて思っていないの？さ
て、そろそろ行かないとバイトに遅れてしまう。短時間のシフトだけれど、入っているのは嘘じゃないんだ。
私は信じてるよ。私たちなら運命を変えられるって。
僕もリンカを信じている。けれどそれ以上にリンカを愛している。
Oh, she said the thing. Saying that, Miharu makes her way to the station. There's nothing I could say to her after that. I had no comeback. It's a fact that I lack information on both the other participants and how to ensure our mutual survival. All I'm doing right now is speaking of a scenario I want to see happen. That's why Miharu brushed me off. I doubt she'll only fill me in on the bare minimum like she did previously, at least. Either way, I intend to do things differently as well.
運命を変える方法を私は見つけるよ。
Miharu's already determined to make nothing but progress. She has been ever since divine selection began. The same has to apply to me now. I don't want her lying for my sake anymore.
大丈夫でしたか？
They went. That's...
多分、ナオミが心配していた通りになったよ。
My response leaves her a bit surprised. I'm aware of how smart Naomi is. There's no doubt she realized what we were arguing over.
でもだからこそ、私はちゃんと二人とも生き残れる方法がないか探すんだ。手がかりは完全にないってわけじゃないんだ。例えばこの本。女神の選定のものって思い込んで、最初に考えるのをやめちゃったけどさ、デザインとか想定とか、もっと注意して調べてみるべきかもしれない。
True, yeah.
先輩、それを調べてどうするつもりなんですか？
The more we know how any of the tools work, the better chance we have at understanding some of the more intricate mechanisms of this entire thing.
女神の選定。うん。女神そのものを
Yeah.
知る。
We need to know how the goddess even is like monitoring anything. And how Park is actually even able to view anything. Because that is the thing. There's been some questions probing Parka on how she knows certain information, but we don't actually know where she's getting any of this from. Whether it's like the memories of participants, if she's actually able to view the world, or what. We don't know what. It is possible that she could be like actually able to exist within a certain space, like near the books, like an ethereal being, but we don't know. We've been so focused on the dream world and the events in the real world being altered that we simply accepted everything about it. We never once tried to go against the rules because we let ourselves be convinced that we shouldn't. In reality, though, we should have let ourselves question the very nature of divine selection.
それに、まずパルカって名前を調べるべきなのかな。私は全然詳しくないけど、神話とかそういうのもあるよね。
I also find it interesting Parka has hinted before that she's not actually not fully in control of the game. Is anyone even in control? Yeah, that is the thing. Parka isn't like... It's hard to say what Parka's role in it other than like managing it in some way. We don't know if she's actually fully in control of everything, or if she's like one of the hands of fate, I suppose. And also, hello Nero, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome, hope you're doing well.
それならちょっと力になれるかもしれません。私、神話のことを調べてたんです。女神っていうくらいだから何かわかるかなって。
Oh, you did? Okay.
結局、神話は神話だなって思って気にしていなかったんですけど、今はどんな情報が役に立つかわからないですもんね。
Yeah. Anything we can grasp on can hopefully maybe be a hint. Naomi whips out her notepad and flips to the first few pages. She must have written stuff down while researching. After reading through them a bit, she turns her attention back to me.
パルカっていうのはローマ神話の運命の女神の総称のようです。
A generic term used for the fates in Roman mythology.
デキマ、ノーナ、モルタっていう3種類がいるそうで、それぞれギリシャ神話のモイラっていう運命の女神と対応しているって書いてありました。
Okay, wait. Decima, Nona, Morta each exist as an equivalent of the Moirai from Greek mythology.
人間が生まれた時にその人の人生、運命を決定する女神たちだそうです。
So Park is an amalgamation of 3 fates? Possibly? Or, I wonder, what? I'm guessing it's not direct correlation either. So,
運命の女神。パルカが夢の世界で言っていたのと同じだね。運命の大広間に運命の大時計。
Yeah, the court and the clock. Are they like, so are they the 3 components of fate? We have Parka, who's the, of course, the goddess, so goddess, per se. The court, which is the physical realm, and the clock, which is, that thing.
時計、歯車。夢の世界はそういうもので作られていた。私たちに割り当てられた12の番号も時計の文字盤の数と一致している。
And all of the numerals are done using Roman numerals.
時間の神っていうと
Chronos.
ギリシャ神話のクロノスって神様の方が有名ですよね。
でも私たちの使命、死因、未練のカードは現在、過去、未来の象徴で私たちの運命を表してるってパルカは言ってた。
Past, our present, and our future. So our name is our present. Our past is our death, our future is a regret, I
運
believe.
命を時間で表現しているってことなんでしょうか。そういえばリンカ先輩のカードブックも歯車みたいな飾りがついてますよね。
Right, yeah. There's a lot of gear imagery. Clocks and gears.
時計の中身って歯車がたくさんありましたよね。だから歯車から時計、時計から時間、時間から運命をそれぞれ連想できるようになっている。そういうことなんでしょうか。
True, yes.
本だったらまれに運命の歯車なんて表現も出てきますしね。
Yeah, the wheel.
でも夢の世界のモチーフが分かったってだけだよね。
Yeah.
うん、
We understand the
全
aesthetics.
然真に迫ってる気がしない。
モチーフ？ちょっと待ってください。それっておかしくないですか？
Oh?
おかしい？ナオミ、何か気づいたの？
そういうわけでは。でもパルカさんっていうのは女神様なんですよね。なのに人間の考えるモチーフと合致しているって何か違和感があって。
Oh. Huh. That... Hmm.
パルカは夢の世界っていう人間の認識できないものを認識できるように作ったって言ってた。だから人々の思う運命の女神っていうイメージから時計とか歯車とかがモチーフになった空間が生まれてもおかしくないんじゃないかな。
But that's only because we're taking her at face value and her words at face value. Because we don't actually know how much of the truth she is speaking, which is the issue. We just made connections. We just made the connections there ourselves, in fact. Plus, one's personal perception plays a vital role in the contents of one's own cards.
そうなんですけど、ごめんなさい。リンカ先輩の言う通りなんですけど、ちょっとだけ変な感じがして。
Hmm.
謝らなくていいよ。ナオミが感じた違和感は大切にして。私たちはそういうのを持たずに目の前の出来事を受け入れちゃってたわけだし。
Yeah. Naomi nods but still looks somewhat apologetic. I can't quite understand what she must be feeling in all honesty. Chances are part of me is still convinced there's no point in overthinking thinking things because Parka is a goddess. And here I was telling myself I'd quit that sort of thinking not long ago.
でもやっぱりあんまり役に立てませんでした。
そんなことないよ。ありがとう。
I should have figured something was up far sooner. The biggest mistake I've made when speculating about plots and stuff while watching, playing, etc. is taking characters' hypotheses as truths. Yeah. It's... Yeah, I would say for their hypothesis, there's actually a lot of good ideas in there, and I think Naomi's feeling that something's off about the human motifs of the realm. I feel like definitely has some importance. I'm not sure how great of an importance, but it's odd. And it also coincides that, like, Parga made it so we can comprehend this space, but it's like, we shouldn't, like, even if... It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because all of that is going based off the fact that we believe that Parka is actually a goddess of some sort. Or she could be... It's like, but then how does she know about human concepts, though? Because it's like, where is she getting this perspective? That's the thing. Where is she getting the knowledge of the human realm? Because it feels like she doesn't actually know that much, or she knows fractions, because the way she described it last time seemed like she was learning, which is the weird thing. And I'm like, Also, thank you, Jordan Winston, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, new Phantom. Yokoso. Thank you so much for joining the crew and being a part of the gang. Our little family gang. What the guild? Is this a guild? Would you call this a guild? Yeah, we'll call it a guild for now. Welcome to the guild. Glad to have you aboard. Yeah, Naomi here is the one to go ahead and do research before I even noticed.
さて、今日はここまでかな。ねえ、ナオミ。明日の放課後、図書館に一緒に行ってくれない？
Yeah, we can do that.
図書館。はい、もちろんです。
Hell yeah. Okay.
ありがとう。明日はカードブックについて調べよう。
Alright, we're in the research arc. It's already dark out, so I walk Naomi to the station. She said she'd be fine, but Odette knows all about Lionhouse. Yeah, this is the problem. Which means Alan probably knows too. Well, yeah. I can't see them focusing their efforts on me at this point, but even so, I'd rather not let Naomi walk around at night on her own. Yeah, we don't need to give them a target for them to punch at to get to me. And we're back at this bar.
何度も言うけれど、僕は1階の高校生なんだ。あまりこういう店に呼び出さないでくれ。それに、アルバイト帰りでね。疲れているから手短にしてほしい。
Like, mate, stop bringing us to the sketchy ass bar.
アルバイト？例のなんとか喫茶が。あそこはやめた方がいいぜ。この辺りの夜の仕事の方が時給はいいみたいだ。
Dude, don't say that. That sounds creepy as fuck.
そうじゃないさ、フェデリーコ君。あの場所にはわびさびがあっただろう。ミハルもそこにやりがいを感じているのさ。
The atmosphere. What the fuck is wrong with both of you?
今すぐやめたいくらいだよ。
Oh, Miharu. Miharu finds herself at Milk Crown once more. Scale and Federico are perched on their usual seats. Naturally, Odette is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, she kind of booked it because she knows what's happening.
オデットさんの姿がないね。
Miharu heard the details from Rinka but opts to play the fool. This is their first gathering since Odette had told them to leave the heavy lifting to her. Miharu finds herself curious about the two parties' exchanges between then and today.
聡明な君ならもう気づいているだろう。
Yeah.
彼女は離反したよ。そして俺の提供した情報をもとに、君のお友達と協力してユウの脱落まで成し遂げた。ということだね。
あいつはおそらくアランとも協力してたはずだ。
どうしてそう思うのかな？
ただの勘だ。リンカってのは戦いになったら足手まといだろ。
Fight her way out of the paper bag. Ouch. Harsh, but I do suppose she's not that strong. That comment doesn't sit well with Miharu, but she lets Federico continue.
直後の報道じゃ銃弾で撃たれた男がいたみたいじゃねえか。その後行方不明なんてアラン以外に考えられねえ。
True, yeah.
なるほど。そうなると問題は、リンカはいいとして、オデットとアランが未だ協力関係を結んでいるかが問題だな。
どっちの可能性もあるな。アランの情報網はオデットも評価してた。
となると俺たちは二人の脱落が急務だな。
Yeah. They are an actual threat. Scale Federico and Miharu versus Rinka, Odette, and Alan. That is the situation those two are imagining, but Miharu knows this isn't the case. Yeah, those alliances were temporary, and Odette and Alan are no longer in their alliance from what we actually saw as Rinka. There are 3 teams, not 2. Or, well, I guess, no, Odette and Alan might be cooperating to an extent still. Scale and Federico, Miharu and Rinka, and Odette and Alan. 2 versus 2 versus 1. Miharu's goal is to obscure Rinka's participation.
両方同時は現実的ではないね。僕がアランの死因を教えてもいいけれど、まだ彼の未練の手がかりはないのだろう。
雑誌のインタビュー記事や過去の公な発言を洗ってみたが、結果は想像通りだ。
Yeah. Finding his regret's gonna be the worst.
彼の身辺を調査させているが、家族構成程度しか分かっていない。
家族構成
His family.
母親は彼が幼い頃に病死。父親は彼が16歳の頃に殺害されている。
Oh. That's a lot of unfortunate circumstances.
殺害そりゃ一体
His father was murdered.
アランの父親はもともと小さな宝石商を営んでいたらしい。インド国内の採掘場から原石を買い付けて加工会社へ卸していたそうだ。小金持ちになった弊害かはわからないけれども、どうやら欲が出たらしくてね。貧しい人々への金貸しも始めたらしい。
Oh.
金融業者なんて立派なものじゃない。日本では闇金というのだったかな。かなりアコギな商売だったそうだ。
He became a loan shark that young? Jesus.
恨みを買ったってわけだな。そりゃやられた方が悪いわな。
Or wait, were they talking about his father?
小金持ちになアランの父親は。
Oh, it was his father they're talking about. Federico's claim held extra weight because he had done the same work as Alan's father during his days in the mafia. Scale shrugs in agreement.
なるほどね。
Miharu is able to establish a link between this information and the cause of death she is privy to.
その後、10代だったアラン・スコーピオンが父のルートを利用して会社を立ち上げ、財を成したのは有名な話だね。
Alan's okay.
ちなみに現在の彼の家族構成は弟が4人と妹が1人だそうだ。彼ら家族はアランの収入が支えているらしい。
Oh. 4 younger brothers and 1 sister.
だとすれば、その家族ってのがアランの未練じゃねえのか？
No.
俺もそれを想定したんだけどね。残念ながらまだこれ以上の背景情報が手に入っていないんだ。
Yeah, it wouldn't be his family. It wouldn't be that simple.
会社やら経営、財産とかは想定してみたけど違ったからよ。あんたに頼るしかないんだ。頼むぜ。
It's definitely going to be very specific for him. I'm assuming. Or, yeah.
家族という線は俺も濃厚だと思っている。任せてくれとは言わないが、俺の仲間には高い報酬を約束している。必ず情報を掴んでくれるさ。
Oh, Jesus. Dude, who are you? What kind of job do you have, mate?
君の仲間かい？
Yeah.
おっと、これ以上は俺の情報に関わるから教えられないね。しかしまあ、ジャーナリストのようなものと思ってくれ。
Are you like in the army or something? Like, are you an FBI agent, man? Miharu nods her head once again.
それではまだアランの死因は教えられないね。
はあ？なんでだよ。
向こうのグループのリンカと同じだ。非力で社会的な力を持っていない僕は用済みと判断されればおしまいだからね。
Yeah, that's a good point.
非常に合理的な判断だね。 構わないよ。アランの情報は未練が判明したら教えてくれ。死因まで調べなくていいというだけで気が楽だ。
そうなると俺たちも黙っているわけにはいかね
え。分かっているさ。オデット、君の元仲間を狙うわけだろ。
人が嫌がる言い方を心得てるみてえだが、それこそあんたのはオデットほどじゃねえな。まあいい。オデットの死因の方なら俺はすでに手に入れている。
ああ。
本当か？いつ？
昨日の夜だ。一人になってふと自分の怪我を見ていて思い出したんだ。
Oh.
俺は死の間際、あいつと同じ場所にいた。
We were in the same place when we died. Oh, so you have a situation like Rinka and you. That's interesting.
詳細は俺の情報にもつながっちまうから教えられないが、その時あいつは腹に傷を負ってた。
A big wound on her stomach back then.
だが見ての通り、選定が始まってからのあいつに傷はない。つまりその傷がオデットの死因だったってわけだ。
Federico takes a card from his book, allowing both to glance at it. The contents read as follows: Numeral 11, blood loss. Did we have? No. No, I don't think anyone had 11. No, well, no, actually, no, that makes sense. No one would, it wouldn't show for anyone else because... Okay. Blood loss. Miharu and Scale are unable to obtain the cards themselves, however. Both understand this is due to their lack of knowledge as to how that came to pass.
君はそんな大事なことを今日まで忘れていたのか。
True.
うるせえ。あんな体力バカのゴリラ女とずっと一緒にいたんだ。思い出すもんも思い出せなかったんだよ。
死の瞬間、同じ場所にいたと言っていたね。その場合、オデットさんも君の死因を持っていると思った方がいいのではないかい？
True.
ああ、その可能性は俺も元から想定してたさ。だが未練までは持ってないだろうよ。
Whose regret card did we get? Because right now we have a random... We have so many cards, holy shit. Right, we have Scale's regret. We just need to find his death. Actually, Scale is the easiest target for us currently because we have the most information on him. And finding the cause of death is actually definitely a lot easier than the regret. His regret is a gold medal. Why is it a... Why a gold... Huh.
でなけりゃ、あいつを裏切った俺が前回の選定で指名されてない理由が説明できないからな。
True.
なるほど。それもそうだね。
Yeah, they're both basically playing on even field now because the regrets are what they don't know.
それよりだ、ミハル、あんたはオデットの未練に心当たりがあると言っていたな。
Oh, her regret.
俺も覚えている。このままでいけばオデットを指名するのはフェデリーコ君になる。そろそろオデットの未練を教えてくれないか。
僕は彼女の未練そのものを知っているわけではないよ。あくまで
Right.
心当たりがあるだけだ。
Yeah. I mean, that's how the regrets go. You kind of have to hunch something and then try to see where it goes from there.
それで構わないというのなら、そうだね。話すならばこのタイミングしかないだろう。
Oh, here we go.
子供。僕はそれが 彼女の未練につながるものだと思っている。
Her child? Wait, what? Wait, Miharu makes sure to explain her reasoning. Sophia served as the trigger for this line of thought. Oh! Sophia... Right. Odette granted her the opportunity to see the world for herself. She never had to do such a thing. She simply could have forced the information out of Sophia then and there. The risk of Sophia revealing her information did exist, but Odette could have handled that in a number of ways. Instead, she chose the most inefficient yet compassionate route. Sophia trusted in that decision of hers too. Miharu was aware that Sophia was wise beyond her years. She wouldn't have believed Odette so readily. It would have been normal to assume Odette would break her promise immediately. And that was a part of the puzzle that just didn't fit, one that led Miharu to a certain theory. Sophia understood that Odette was being compassionate, not by instinct, but because she knew Odette's regret. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Why is the first thought that goes to me? Oh my god. I mean, like, true, but also, oh my god. Anyways. Oh man.
あの女は感情で動く女だ。仕事も好き嫌いで受けるか受けないかを決める。そんなことを話した記憶はあるぜ。
しかし子供か。当然これだけではカードも生まれない。
Yeah.
ここまではある程度の状況証拠に基づいた仮説さ。ここからが僕の推論だ。
Circumstantial evidence, okay.
オデットさんは自分で自分の生き方を選べる人。フェデリーコさん、僕の考えは間違っているかい？
Yeah.
あいつほど人の指図を受けないやつは珍しいと思うぜ。
Yeah. Federico gives a clear answer in a deep nod. Scale rests his chin on his hand. She seems to follow Miharu's implication. When he catches Miharu's gaze, he offers his own thoughts.
彼女は見込んで子供もいないはず。しかし子供という言葉が関連して未練になるほどの強い思いとなると、彼女には子供を産めない理由があるということだろうか。
Oh, okay.
例えば肉体的な理由。
However, no card manifests from his conjecture. Scale remains unconvinced they are on the right track regardless.
まだ何か足りないようだけれど、俺は君の話がオデットの未練からそう遠くないとも思う。うん。わかった。オデット・マランソンの過去の病歴や手術歴を調べさせる。産婦人科系に絞ってだ。
話が早くて助かるね。では、僕はもう失礼するよ。また君の情報が集まったら呼んでくれ。前にも言ったけれど、高校生の僕が遅くにこういう店に出入りするのは良くないからね。
Yeah, it is not good for a high school student to enter a night bar in this area.
まあ待てよ。場所を変えたっていい。もう少し付き合わないか？朝まで過ごせば帰って問題なくなるぜ。
Federico, stop being a fucking creep. Why the fuck are you being like this?
はあ、下品で最低だよ。
He is a scumbag. Kick him in the balls, Miharu. Miharu shoots Federico an icy glare before leaving. She has no idea that both of those men wind up drinking till morning. Of course they do.
ナオミが 生きてた。
I still can't get over how happy I am. I saw her die right before my eyes, but here I am, able to see her alive and well once again. It's nothing short of a miracle. But at the same time, Yu's remorseful cries after I elected him have stuck with me. Those were his earnest feelings. I even experienced the scene of his death. Both of us died on the train, but the manner in which we passed differed.
でももう決めたから。
Yeah. Those memories aren't enough to stop me now. I don't regret my decision. His life has served as the stepping stone I need to propel myself forward.
さてと。
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you got the little bit of closure he needed, as well as, like, able to finally just, like, emote what he's actually feeling. He got all of his inner turmoil out, and although he definitely didn't want to die, it's like, I think that was just the last, like, burst of, like, overwhelming emotions. Lionhouse will be back in business starting tomorrow. I've already gotten in contact with my gran about the logistics, and I sorted out all the orders required. All I have to do now is go to bed, but I keep futzing with my phone. I want to talk to my gran for a bit, mainly because I have nowhere else to funnel all these feelings I've experienced the past several weeks.
たまには甘えたっていい。めったに泣かなかった私に、おばあちゃんは口癖のように言ってたっけ。
Aww. I should be able to get away. I should be able to get away with it, just for today. Missing word. It's fine.
うん。
We end up talking a lot longer than anticipated. Damn, no voice for the grandma. Well, it was mostly her because she blabbed on about when I was still a baby. It was a topic she'd only touched on briefly before, about the time I was born. Apparently, my parents passed away in a fire immediately after my birth. What a coincidence there. Fucking parents die in a fire, then she gets exploded in a train, dies of asphyxiation. Okay. She doesn't remember much about what happened herself, by nature of both the shock and how busy she was at the time. No one remembers the actual time my mom gave birth to me. My dad probably would, but he's no longer here either. According to her, I was found crying in the smoldering ruins of the fire, almost like I magically appeared out of the flames. Gran also doesn't remember when she came to learn my name. However, she does remember that my mom was the one to name me Rinka, as well as the meaning behind my name. It all comes as quite a shock to me. The details of what happened were vague, but I was able to accept it, considering those who witnessed it were gone. I'm well aware of what it's like to spend your days in a daze after a traumatic event. My memory lapse surrounding the events that led to becoming a participant in divine selection is proof of that. For my gran, this took place 16 years ago. It wouldn't be odd for something to trigger her memory, but as far as I'm concerned, there's no need for that to happen. I might have thought differently last month, but I'm not the same person as before.
でもどうしてこの話を？
There's a noticeable pause. She's usually the type to give a quick and concise answer, so it's rare for this to happen. I hear her mulling over it for a few moments before finally speaking up again. We then finish the conversation off with some small talk before hanging up.
今日のおばあちゃん、ちょっと変だったな。
A person's life... Oh, we'll do an old lady voice. A person's life is a miracle in and of itself. I just want you to know that. That did nothing to answer the question. She doesn't normally talk like that either. It was the first time I'd heard her say such a thing. There was something about it, though. It set my heart ablaze. Oh! We're back here! And all the different color, like all the different clocks too. Actually, I'm wondering if they coincide, the designs coincide to the numerals. Like the location of it. Because it's 12. One would be this one. 2. Hold on. 2 is Miharu. So 1, 2. 3 is Federico. It's 4 Sophia. No, 4 was you. Kind of looks like a standard, or that almost looks like a wristwatch. 5 old man. Looks like there's 6 and 7, 8, 9 with dog with paws. 9. Him. Okay. 10. Is a flower. That doesn't even look like a clock. 11, which has this appearance of a flower, also doesn't quite look like a clock. And then 12, Alan, that has... Huh. I wonder if these designs have anything to do with it. I'm trying to, like, figure out. Too many details. Anyways. Huh? This is weird. I'm aware of what's going on in my dreams despite it not being Sunday. I've experienced this a number of times before. I'm not in the court of fate either. It's almost like another side of the dream world entirely. It's not long before I hear a man's voice ring out.
お久しぶり。でもないね。もうそんなごたくはいらないかな。
Yeah, hello you. Hello you.
自分の運命と決着をつけた君に待ち受けているのは、きっとより困難な道だろう。無限の可能性の中に、君が道を作っていくんだ。君の命が奇跡を作っていくんだ。それは決して奇跡なんかではないね。
It's up to you to forge your own path from the limitless possibilities.
君たち人間の意志の力というものだろうか。私はようやく興味を持ち始めたさ。
Hold on.
おっと、無駄話はいいね。私が君の夢に顔を出すことが一体何を意味するのか、君はもう分かっているのだろう。君の忘却がまた一つ紐解かれるということさ。
More of our memories. What else have we forgotten? I feel my consciousness fade once again. His grating voice gradually fades into the distance as I fall deeper into the sea of my subconsciousness. Flames envelop me. Oh, we're continuing here. Flames powerful enough to flake the skin from my bones. My skin is charred, my lungs destroyed by the smoke. My life turns to ash. My inability to move even my finger tells me as much. I hear someone shouting. They're shouting the same thing over and over. The voice is eventually swallowed up by the roaring flame. My consciousness has dissipated by the time their voice fades completely. Another scene from her death. Huh. That would have been Naomi. But why do we need that extra detail? Huh. Another morning where I wake up screaming. This time it's due to a frightful dream. Hi, Latte. You! I know what you are! I notice Latte lying right on top of me as I think things over. It feels like this has happened before. I figure that the contents of my dream are memories of specific events. Of a specific event. Memories of when I lost my life in an explosion on the train. Memories of an event that had been undone, one that represented just a single possibility. Up until now, anyway. Cat. Yes, this cat. That cat who is definitely that man. You cannot tell me otherwise. I'm not 100% sure why. Perhaps the world underwent some changes after my recent actions. There's no clear answer for now, though. For now, at least.
あの夢は違う。あの時の記憶じゃない。
Oh, they weren't the train. But then, what scene? Which may mean they're memories of a much earlier time. Oh, is it the fire? Is it like the fire that killed our parents? It's possible they came back to me after what my gran told me over the phone. Something doesn't quite fit though. Yeah, why would she be able to remember that? I understood what was happening in my dream. There's no way a newborn would be able to form such vivid memories.
なら、あの夢は一体。
Yeah. Let's say, what are you doing to me?
あんたに問いかけたんじゃないって。
Oh god. The only response I get is Lete's meow. It throws my concentration off a bit. So I end up petting Lete for a bit before going about my morning routine.
で、今日はまたリータンと二人だね。
Also, what's our summary looking like? We're on week 8. Yes. Alrighty. Oh, it's just us. Mao and I go to the rooftop during lunchtime. My dream woke me up pretty early, so I had enough time to make my own lunch. Meanwhile, Mao is eating a fruit sandwich, anpan, and strawberry milk to wash it all down. That is sweet as fuck. Holy crap. But Ichigo milk! Hey, yes, good choice. And a fruit sandwich. Honestly, I don't know if I'd eat all of those at the same time, but all of those are delicious. I feel my heart clog just looking at that lineup.
今日は甘党の気分なのだよ。
I see. She says before she starts to munch away. Miharu didn't come to school today. I was a bit worried at first, considering this happened right after we had our little fight, but she did message me telling me not to worry. Granted, telling me that without explaining the situation is going to make me do the opposite. I know it's best if I stay put though. The last thing I want to do is mess things up for her while she's dealing with Scale and Federico. Yeah. I make plans to hit the library with Naomi after school. I wasn't sold on the idea when I first asked her, but I figure our school is old enough to have some potentially worthwhile information hidden somewhere. Of course, I've still got to work at Lionhouse as well, so the plan is to grab a number of books related to design and such, and borrow them.
リータン、また難しい顔してる。
Girl, I'm fighting for my life here. Please, go easy on me.
ああ、ごめんごめん。
I get started on my own lunch after Mao snaps me back into reality. I'm not accustomed to making my own lunch, but it's pretty good, all things considered. Spending time like this, eating and chatting with Mao, helps me realize that I haven't lost my regular life yet.
ねえ、リータンさ。
Yeah? Mao cuts off the small talk all of a sudden. Her tone grows far more reserved than usual. We were in the middle of half-heartedly discussing a shoujo manga, but I make sure to give my full attention now.
リータンやミハルン、ナオリンがみんなで何をしてるかって知らないし、はぶられてるわけじゃないからどうでもいいんだけどさ。ゴールデンウィークが明けてからずーっとみんなの様子が変なのは分かってるけどさ。
Yeah, sorry we're acting insane.
みんなで映画とカラオケとボーリングと水族館に遊びに行く約束もなくなっちゃったりしてたけどさ。
あ、ボーリングと水族館が増えてるよ。
いやー、次に持ち越し的な。したいことはいっぱいあった方がいいし。
I mean, fair. Mao hesitates before she continues.
いいや、ここまで。話の腰折られたし。
Huh.
うん、やめとこ。
Both of us nod in agreement.
どうせほとんど毎日ずーっと顔合わせるんだもんね。
Following that, we return to our small talk. The discussion continues even after the bell rings, and we make our way back to class. By the way, does my voice sound weird? Because to me, I sound like kind of stuffed up and sick. I'm not sick, but maybe I mean, I say that, but maybe I am sick. I don't know. Do I sound stuffed up? Because that's how I sound to myself. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm going insane. Anyways. Having taken the day off from school, Miharu finds herself in one of Shinjuku's expansive parks. It's a park near Lion House, a park dear to Rinka. Rinka isn't the one with her, though.
かあ、来ちまったな。運命の終着点ってのによ。
Oh. Well, this is horrifying.
いつからここがその場所だと気づいていたんだい？
気づくわけはねえだろ。調べたんだよ。あの時計台はこの国じゃ珍しいからな。
Yeah, I can
そう
imagine
時間は
there.
かからなかったさ。
Yeah, I can imagine a clock tower isn't very common in Japan.
さすがの君も勘だけで見知らぬ土地を当てられるわけはないね。くせ、おかしな質問をしてしまったよ。
Wait, I need to like drink in this CG for 1 second, because this doesn't fit. This is very surreal. Yeah, you know, my Miharu, just casually with the buffest woman in this planet. Both Miharu and Odette set their eyes on the clock tower in the distance as they talk. Neither bothers to sit down. It's like... Yeah, we're just casually talking. We're totally not trying to kill each other. Nothing like that. Like, look at them. Don't they look like the bestest of friends? Just... Oh my god. The situation would come as no surprise to those who know Odette well enough. Miharu was making her way to school as always when Odette showed up all of a sudden. All that followed was a simple request for Miharu to come with her before dragging her along by force. Well, that made it obvious how she must have treated Federico. Miharu still finds herself on edge. Her own wariness would prove meaningless, though. Odette just wanted to visit an art gallery. Wait, what? Miharu figured that denying her proposition would require too much effort, so she opted to join her. They didn't go for the standard displays, however. Their sights were set on the seasonal art exhibition. It focused on easily one of the most famous artists of all time, Van Gogh. Miharu isn't too familiar with the art. She subscribes to the belief that expanding one's knowledge should take precedence over enjoying others' creations. This school of thought clearly doesn't apply to Odette. There was a look of nostalgia in her eyes when she was taking in his words. It was a complete contrast to her hearty self. While born in Holland, Van Gogh spent most of his days in France. Many of his paintings used France as their motif, too. Miharu wasn't convinced that the look in Odette's eyes was fueled solely by memories of her homeland, though. Odette eventually stopped in front of a painting of a farm village titled The Harvest. She spent over 30 minutes staring at it. It was almost as if she had lost herself in the painting. Miharu made no attempt to speak to her during that time. She had every opportunity to leave, but she never took it. She never was able to figure out what Odette was thinking. However, that moment made Odette feel truly human to her. It was the same sensation as when she learned of the compassion she showed to Sonia.
意外だったろ。私があんな風に絵を見るなんてよ。
そうだね。君の知識が幅広いことは知っていたけれど、芸術はもっと斜に構えて見るのかと思っていた。でも、君はまるで子供のような目をしていたね。
当たり前だ。優れた芸術の前じゃ、誰だって今を忘れちまう。
Odette casts her eyes to the sky as she speaks. A gentle breeze floats past us, bringing with it a murder of crows. Odette's choice of words leads Miharu to a certain idea.
君は自分の未練が僕たちに知られそうになっていることに気づいているね。まさかその件で僕を。
ああ、そうさ。私の未練が割れそうになっていることはもう分かってる。フェデリーコのやつもそろそろ死因に思い当たってるだろう。
Actually, he knows it.
そこで一番話しやすそうな僕ということかい？交渉。いや、それは君らしくない。
Yeah, this is very interesting. Miharu fires a glare at Odette. She's on high alert now. At the same time, her alarm serves to trigger her nerves.
いや、てめえをどうこうするつもりはねえよ。私にとっちゃ、女神の選定なんてのは、所詮ゲームだ。勝ったら生きる、負けたら死ぬ。
I mean, I guess so.
もう罪だってんなら、せめてそれまで楽しめれば、それでいいさ。
Well, yeah, I do suppose.
君が脱落させた人はそんなつもりではなかったと思う。ソフィアも。いや、そんなことを言う資格は僕にはないね。
True. Miharu trails off, shaking her head. Odette and Federico may have been the ones who led Sophia to her elimination, but it was Miharu who ultimately carried it out. Her reasoning, however important it may be to her, will never change that fact.
君は行きたくないのかい？
そんなわけねえだろ。楽しいことは多い方がいいに決まってる。だがよ、私の未練は決して叶うもんじゃねえ。だったら死んだって別に構わない。 私にとっちゃもう人生ですらゲームみたいなもんだ。
I see.
どんなにレベルを上げても現実じゃ何も変えられねえからな。
ならやはり僕の抱えていた違和感は正しかったということだね。つまり君の体は
もったいぶるつもりもねえ。メイドの土産なんてわけでもねえが話してやるよ。私の生まれはゴッホの収穫のような風景が続く時代遅れの田舎だったのさ。
Odette shares the story of her past with Miharu. Oh, young Odette, before she became the buffest woman. She's still, God. I feel like both versions of her are super fucking pretty. God, this is pretty. She's so pretty. Why is she like... Oh my god. She is very pretty. Miharu takes it all in. There's no hint of sentimentalism as Odette reveals both her past and regret. In fact, it sounds the same as if she were telling an inconsequential story. Miharu finds herself unable to say anything for a while, even after Odette finishes. There's no easy way to sum up what she's just heard. As a fellow woman, harsh doesn't begin to describe it. What kind of past does this woman have?
これじゃあ凛花のことをバカとは言えないな。
Yeah, okay. The first thing to emerge is criticism towards herself. Odette lets out a hearty laugh when she hears that.
同情してくれてんのかい？
ただ君にかける言葉を持たないだけさ。
Odette's complete lack of emotion toward her own past strikes fear in the heart of Miharu. She shows no sign of either sadness or anger. Odette is a broken soul. That's how Miharu feels. Ooh. The reality that her regret would elude her for the rest of her life likely took its toll on Odette for a long period of time.
なぜ僕に君の話を？
てめえは強さの意味を履き違えちゃいないからだ。
What it takes to be strong.
意味がわからないよ。
Miharu gives up trying to follow Odette. The concept of enjoying oneself holds more meaning than is imaginable. Miharu understands that much. He gets the hidden meaning behind doing what one can to enjoy the present. That's why she can't figure Odette out.
スケールは次の選定でてめえを指名する。
Ah. Thanks for that tip, too.
やつはてめえとリンカが仲違いしてないことなんざ。おそらく気づいているだろう。
Yeah, he's gonna kill us
その
because
上
he's...
で泳がせていたってわけだ。
He'll go for us or for Miharu because he's confident that he can easily find the information he needs to know about Federico. And I doubt he sees Federico as much of a threat either.
8度目の選定じゃ、フェデリーコが私を指名、スケールがてめえを指名で2人の脱落。てめえからアランの死因のカードを取得すれば、スケールの目的は達成される。
Yeah.
ま、用済みってわけだな。
なんだって。
Well, shit. Well, shit. Miharu fails to hide her surprise at Odette's sudden claim. Not over the idea that Scale is done with her, though.
彼が僕の未練のカードを持っているのは知っている。けれども、いつの間に僕の死因まで。
抜け目ないことがあだになったってことだ。てめえが手首を隠し続けていること。それ自体が答えだろ。
No, her death was what I think. Oh no.
そんな
That's why she's wearing gloves. Oh god. Okay. So I know exactly. Okay, yeah, no. I know exactly what it is. And I had a suspicion too, but that really does confirm it fully. Miharu rubs her wrist on reflex. Whenever Miharu wore long sleeves, they seemed to be intentionally longer than usual, and when with short sleeves, she wore gloves. And that she does so to keep her wrists concealed, even when stretching out her arms. In cases where one might be able to get a peek, she would use her bag, card book, and even her other hand to keep them concealed.
てめえは所詮思春期のガキだ。手首に傷を作るなんて珍しくはないだろう。そこから連想したことと身辺調査で死因を見つけるなんてのは難しいことじゃねえ。
Don't say it out. Oh, God. Miharu.
スケールのようなやつにはことさらね。
Yeah.
なんとか喫茶だっけか。てめえがアルバイトしている場所の制服では手袋の着用が認められている。これは飲食店としちゃ稀だ。あいつはそれを確かめるためにもてめえのアルバイト先まで顔を出したんじゃねえのか。
Oh, that's why he went there to...
全部お見通しってわけか。怖いな。
Shit. So there... Yeah, I figured there was a purpose. Like, it was a funny event too, but... Okay, yeah, no, there was a meaning behind that too as well. You know, just saying the word wrists makes my arms... Yeah, that is an image, for sure. Yeah.
私の些細な判断から未練までたどり着いたやつが何を言ってやがる。
しかし、やはり不可解だ。どうしてスケールに狙われていることを教えてくれたんだい？君の脱落の原因となる僕も、脱落した方が君は楽しいのではないかな。
何言ってる。私はな、てめえに自分の弱さを見抜かれて気持ちいいくらいに感じている。
I see.
スケールは人の弱みに敏感だ。だからこそ情報収集もできてるわけだが、てめえは似ているようで違う。私は好きだぜ。てめえのこと。恋愛的な意味でな。
Wait, what the fuck? Hold the fucking phone up, what? Huh? なんですか？え？
てめえは人の弱さに敏感だった。そこに惚れちまったってわけよ。もっとも4度目の選定で出し抜かれた時から気になってはいたんだ。
Hold on, time out. What? Okay, that... What? That was a direction I was not anticipating at all. Wait. What? Okay. You know what? Sure, all the hot ladies can be gay, that's fine. Actually, I support that. Yay. But also, what? Huh? Why is everyone all over me? Miharu's in the most complicated romantic, like, fucking weird triangle square fucking polygon thing ever. What the hell is happening? I... I don't even know how to react to that, actually. What? Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're continuing. I want to know more about this.
そんな相手に生き残ってもらいたいってのは、てめえもよくわかる感情だろ?
Huh. Oh, you want her to live too, even though she's not. Miharu's in high school, but everyone's just like... I mean, I do suppose we're in like a life test. I don't know. Actually, we don't know how old Odette is. Technically, she's really tall, but she actually might be younger than we think. Federico, on the other hand, is just creepy because he's no. Federico, no. But Odette, I suppose, I don't know how old she is. I don't know how old any of these people are.
いきなり何を言い出すんだい。冗談はやめてくれないか。
Yeah, please, are you joking or are you actually being serious? I can't tell. Miharu loses her composure due to Odette's sudden confession. She pouts a tad, averting her eyes from Odette, who continues after that.
冗談じゃねえさ。てめえも私も弱いんだ。弱い奴らは惹かれ合うんだよ。
We're both weak. So whatever her past was makes her consider her weak. Huh. I guess you could say she's physically strong, but there's... and very intelligent, but I guess, yeah, you can...
それに私はどっちもいける口だぜ。顔も体も好みな部類だ。その点じゃ、フェデリーコとは気が合うかもしれねえな。
What? You swing both ways. Honestly, good for you. Bye, queen. But also, Federico is the same. Wait, him and Scale drinking at the bar? Those two, like... Oh god, I have an image of... Okay, I know this is supposed to be a sentimental moment, but Odette, what the hell? Yo! Maybe Scale and Federico are making out at the bar. You know, good for them. I feel like I've learned too much now.
ダメだよ。仮に君が本気で言っていたとしても受け入れられないさ。僕が愛するのはリンカだけだからね。
Miata's just like, what the hell?
その片思いってのも弱い証拠だよな。言っておくがよ。多分あの女にその気はないぜ。
That girl probably ain't into what you're looking at. Damn.
やめてくれ。そういうんじゃないんだ。
Oh my god. What is this conversation?
わかってるよ。
Jesus. Odette follows her sarcasm up with a serious expression. The sudden switch frightens Miharu a bit, but she takes every effort to show her own fortitude in the face of it.
好きになった奴がいるなら、そいつを悲しませるな。言っている意味、わかるな？
痛いほど。
Miharu nods while answering. She made the decision to offer her life for Rinka's sake, yet she knows that decision will not result in Rinka's happiness.
しかし、このままフェデリーコに指名されるのも面白くね。振られちまった借りを返してもらうためにも、一つ協力してもらうぜ。
Exchange. Odette explains her plan without waiting for a response. While the idea takes Miharu by surprise, she nods in agreement.
それでこそだ。 てめえにだからこそ頼めるってもんだ。
ああ、
さてと、てめえは最後まで地獄に来るんじゃねえぞ。
当然さ。地獄でも天国でもない。凛花の隣に行くだけさ。
焼けるね。んじゃ、あばよ。
Leaving Miharu with those final words, Odette walks off. Miharu collapses onto a nearby bench in an effort to calm herself down. Once she settles down, she remains there until sunset. Odette's comments about her weakness leave her in a deep thought. That was a lot. What the hell is gonna happen on Sunday? The day after, once school has ended, Miharu calls Naomi to the rooftop. They face one another under a cloudy sky, from which it seems rain will pour any minute. Not only is it rare for Miharu to call on Naomi, but Naomi also has nothing but bad memories of speaking to Miharu alone. Miharu, what the fuck did you talk to her? What? Girl, what were you doing?
三島先輩、今日はどうしたんですか?
Girl, what did you tell? How did you speak to her for her to be this afraid of you? Jesus. Naomi poses her question to Miharu, who remains silent.
まだ遊園地に行く前、君とライオン館の前で話した時のことは覚えているよ。だから僕は、羊さん、君が僕を避けていることは仕方がないと思っている。
うん。
避けているだなんて。ごめんなさい。私、三島先輩のことを確かに避けていました。
Mm. Ah. The event Miharu refers to took place on May 5th, the day following the juncture of causality. Oh, or no. Juncture of casualty. Or causality? No, that's causality. The day all 12 participants' deaths were undone. Miharu had made her way to Lion House in order to see Rinka. Doing so would allow her to reaffirm that she's truly alive, while also giving her the opportunity to remind Rinka about going to the theme park. Miharu had prepared herself to delve into the details of divine selections once they had gone. Not long after leaving Lion House, she came across Naomi.
Mishima senpai!
Naomi spoke to Miharu without thinking twice. Miharu, on the other hand, remained silent after turning to face her.
君は凛花のことが好きなのかい?
Well, we're getting right into this, okay.
凛花先輩のことは尊敬してますし、先輩としてすごく好きですけど。
その程度なら僕から凛花を奪うのはやめてほしい。
Oh.
奪う?
Naomi's so confused.
僕は凛花が好きだ。友人としてではなく、一個人として。
Miharu promptly took her leave following that exchange. Naomi would end up making her way to Lion House afterwards, full of nothing but frustration.
でも今なら三島先輩の気持ちもわかりますから、怒ったりはしていません。あの時は女神の選定の参加者になってしまった直後だったんですもんね。
Okay.
君に理解されるほど僕の思いは浅くない。
Miharu puts a wall between herself and Naomi as the latter attempts to get closer. She quickly realizes it too, covering her mouth with her hands as a sign of remorse.
僕は君が嫌いだ。君の人格はこの際どうでもいいけれど、君は確実に凛花が僕と過ごす時間を奪っていったから。
So she got really jealous and apparently is okay. Interesting.
はい。
Miharu's words are as blunt as they come. Naomi can only direct her gaze toward the floor. Not simply by virtue of Miharu being her senior. This is the first time anyone has outright stated their disdain for her.
高校生活が始まってからの1年間は、凛花と僕と真央との3人で過ごすものだった。真央は僕が凛花を好きなことは分かっていたから、一歩引いてくれることが多かったんだ。
Yeah, Mao always seemed very aware of everything that was happening.
けれど、君は突然に僕の前に現れた。後輩という立場を利用して、庇護欲をかきたてて、凛花の興味を引いた。
そんなこと私思っていないです。
君は僕の恋心を知っていた。けれども僕に気を使うことはなく、天津さえ女神の選定を利用してさらに距離を縮めた。
So this is how it looked to her. Or is this true? Huh?
違います。私だって三島先輩の気持ちを分かっていたから。でも凛花先輩はいつもみんなでって言ってくれて。
君は僕を差し置いて凛花にとって大切なものになっていたんだ。
Naomi finds herself asking why she has to put up with this. Even so, she isn't the type to grow angry and argue back. All she can do is attempt to make Miharu realize she's misunderstanding things.
三島先輩はそれを言うために私は屋上へ呼んだんですか？私にどうして欲しいんですか？
The clouds looming overhead cast their shadows down, thicker and darker than before. The humidity in the air is almost crushing.
構わないさ。そのままでいればいい。
でも私がいることで三島先輩に嫌な思いをさせてしまっているなら、私できる限り改善しますから。
僕は君以上に自分のことが嫌いだ。この嫉妬深い性格も嫌味な性格もね。醜い心が自分の親と似ていると自覚するたび、僕という存在が親からもたらされたものであることを思い知らされて、無性に死にたくなるんだ。
Miharu speaks coldly, taking off the glove on her left wrist and shows on her left hand and shows her wrist to Naomi. A number of scars are visible, none seem recent, but the implication is clear.
僕の死因はこういうことさ。本来なら自ら選んだ道。生きようとする資格は僕にはないはずなんだ。
先輩、それは。
She then immediately puts her glove back on. All that follows is the self-pitying smile towards Naomi.
こんな僕でも死んだら凛花を悲しませてしまう。それは僕にとって 許されることではないんだ。
私はやっぱり三島先輩のことが苦手です。でももし死んでしまったら悲しいです。想像するのも恐ろしいくらい。真央先輩だって悲しむに決まっているじゃないですか。
Yeah, everyone would be sad. Can stop lurking for a while, just wow, the way things are getting. And hello, dear oh dear, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, things are happening. There are a lot of emotions here. And it's... oh, man.
誰に狙われているんですか？
Naomi's question takes Miharu by surprise. Yeah, the only reason she knows that the only reason Miharu's even saying any of this is because there's someone trying to get her. However, it helps put everything into perspective. It is doubtless that Naomi has spent every passing moment thinking about divine selection, all for Rinka's sake. This is precisely why Naomi could zone in on what Miharu wanted to get across with this conversation.
リンカ先輩に直接言ったらきっと何をしてでも三島先輩のことを守ろうとするから私に伝えたんですね。
スケール・ジョーンズ、9番の男性さ。僕は彼の使命と信用を持っている。
You know his dad. Oh, wait! We have his regret! Wait, this works out perfectly! I forgot. She has the death card, meaning we can give her the regret, if she lets us! Miharu gives Naomi a brief rundown of what Odette told her. Naomi listens fervently, showing no concern over the fact that Miharu has just made her dislike for her clear. It's obvious what she wants. Miharu will search on her own as much as possible, but she also wants Naomi's assistance.
未練ならなんとかなるかもしれません。9番未練のカードはリンカ先輩がすでに持っていました。
Yeah, we will. If Scale does what we think he will.
本当かい？
Yes.
はい。カードに書かれていたのは金メダル。でもカードの情報を知っただけでは三島先輩のところにカードは作られないんですよね。
Right. And oh yeah, those two would have gone to the library and done research, so that's why she knows the cards now.
そうだね。けれど、それだけわかればきっと大丈夫さ。僕はスケール本人とも会っている。
Yeah, gold medal. What does that relate to with him? We don't even know what his job is for him to be able to have this extensive, or like this ability to have so much information at his disposal. The clouds begin to part and a blue sky brightens the land once more. Miharu's face is lit up by rays of sunlight.
ありがとう、羊さん。君は本当に強いね。
That said, Miharu makes her way inside. Naomi, surprised over the turn of events, leaves her unable to follow suit for a moment. God, there is so much happening right now. Holy shit. Gale still hasn't called us over for today's meeting. Is this Federico? I couldn't settle down though, so here I am drinking away at Milk Crown. Yep, it's Federico, because we get his POV as well. Some Japanese whiskey's my choice of drink for today. The name's one simple kanji. I can read it thanks to having my card book on me, but I forgot the name itself thanks to not being too familiar with it. Which reminds me, haven't touched wine for quite a while. I was always with Odette whenever I had it, so it'd probably bring back memories of her now. Did you like her? You did kind of. You at least had a good friendship and you enjoyed her company. And I gotta be honest, I didn't mind drinking and arguing over stuff with her. Still, I'm the one who betrayed her. I don't got time for that. I want to live. What I did was the right choice to make that happen. I already have her cause of death. It's just a matter of time before I get her regret too. If this ain't things going smoothly, then I don't know what is. All I gotta do is take care of that asshole Alan afterwards. No one can touch me now that I've partnered up with Scale.
ならよ、スケールはどうやって倒す？ちゃんと先のことまで考えてんのかってね。
True. But Odette is nowhere to be seen. I tut at myself again. I might be drunk, but that's no excuse to let myself hear things. That's something she'd say though, no doubt. Odette was there when I partnered up with Scale. I figured I'd be able to handle him myself afterwards. Yet here we are, and all I have is his name. Yeah, but anything you say is information for him, and it's enough to be able to pinpoint stuff. Chances are Odette knows about my former by now. It only makes sense considering I know hers. I'm the one who's gonna elect her though, so there's no risk of him obtaining any of my cards.
それどころか、オーデットならスケールの情報も掴んでるかもしれねえな。もしそうならラッキーだ。
No one can touch me after I partner with Scale. Somehow the mafia member and traitor doesn't consider the thought of being betrayed. He'd be a little stupid. Thinking that, I order another whiskey on the rocks.
そいつは取り消しだ。代わりに私が注文するさ。
You're just here.
んだ？あ？オーデット。
Hi.
一人で飲む酒はうまいかい？
Odette plants herself on the seat beside me before ordering a bottle of some French red wine. I can't help but stare as the deep red liquid cascades into the glass. Its lustrous color almost puts me in a daze. I gotta say, while Italy might have the best food and wine, France is a close second. That fact never changed, not even after backstabbing Odette.
まずは世間話でもしようや。
Oh god.
あんたと話すことなんてねえんだけどよ。
So I say, yet we end up talking about all sorts of stuff while enjoying our wine. We'd been working together for over a month. I've gotten accustomed to chatting away with her. Kinda hard to drop that that habit cold turkey.
お前さ、私のこと好きだった。
Odette brings up an odd topic out of nowhere right around the time we finish our first bottle. Sure sounds like something a kid in school would say. I ain't no kid though, that won't be enough to throw me off.
バカ言え。てめえといたら自由なんざなくなっちまう。
そうか。てめえ、まるで尻に敷かれ慣れているみたいだったがよ。
Oh my god.
まるで昔似たような相手といた経験があるような。
Oh.
それこそバカなことだ。あいつとあんたは似ても似つか。
He let his tongue slip. I cut myself off before glaring at her. The flickering lights in here are starting to piss me off.
鎌かけやがったな。
じゃあね。お題はこいつにつけておいてくれ。
Odette wastes no time leaving the bar. I feel my entire body shaking, wine glass still in hand.
あいつ。
Aw. The shock of what just happened sobers me right up. Now I see why she came in the first place.
俺の過去を調べやがった。 つまり未練にも気づいてる。そのことを伝えに来たんだ。
Are you getting in his head? No, I don't. I wonder. I slammed the money down on the table before throwing the bar door open and running out. I can't hold my frustration in after I get back to my hotel. I kick the sofa over and chuck pillows at the bed. I'm just letting all my anger spill out.
これはやべえ。スケールのやつ、ちゃんと情報の裏付けを見つけてるんだろうな。じゃなきゃマジやべえ。情報を3つ揃えてれば最低限指名の防御で。
I catch myself mid-panic.
それじゃダメだろ、俺の野郎。
Am I gonna go down without ever besting her? Assuming we end up electing each other, chances are we'll cause a standstill. The cards that we both hold will disappear as a result, meaning we won't be able to carry out any elections in the future.
それじゃ一生あいつに怯え続けるだろうが。
Now I know what I need to do.
あいつは必ず俺が脱落させなきゃならねえ。
It's vital to me. If I can surpass Odette, then I can crush Scale as well. That's the conclusion I reach as I clean up the room that I just trashed. Meanwhile, Arinka, all the POV changes it's so interesting to see how everything's actually going on. I spent the rest of yesterday reading through what I grabbed from the library after closing up the shop for the day. This time around, we focused on the material with information about old book designs, but nothing of note stood out. There wasn't anything too reminiscent of the design on our card books.
でもまだこれからだよね。
This is really tense. 4 people are trying to kill each other. I never expected to find something right off the bat. With that in mind, I head over to the bathroom to wash my face. Meanwhile, Scale finally rounds us up 2 days after Odette came by to chat. Miharu's with us too, but she's as cold as ever.
以上が俺の調査結果であり、オデットの未練を裏付けるための情報だ。
Scale closes his explanation with a heavy tone. He told us about Odette's past. Born on a family... Oh, here we go. Born on a family farm, her mother passed away not too long after her birth. No one knows for sure whether or not the despair of losing his wife drove her father insane. Regardless, it's a fact that Odette suffered abuse by his hand. Oh no. The abuse she received not long after hitting puberty resulted in a particularly drastic consequence. Her body became unable to sustain a child. That reality must have crushed Odette. She left her father at the brink of death through the use of the tools on their farm before moving abroad. She made it a point to live by a port in order to erase her memories of farm life. There she met a man in charge of a shipping company, which led her to spending most of her days at sea. The man took quite an interest in her, seeing similar to how she considered him akin to a parent. Her hearty personality and knack for the job quickly led to her being regarded as a fine member of his crew. None of the ship were aware that Odette's recklessness was spurred on by a lack of attachment to her own life, though. Odette's regret only grew as she aged, so she made an effort to work hard and enjoy the present as much as possible. Oh god, she was probably severely... yeah. Granted, all of that is just a prerequisite information in regards to learning her actual regret.
この父親というのがまだ生きていてね、話を聞くことができたそうだ。
What? Oh.
もっとも娘の犯行がよっぽどトラウマになっているのか、彼は今精神病院で暮らしているようだけれどね。
Oh. Miharu kept her head down the entire time Scale was talking. It must hit close to home considering they're both women.
出産か。よし、カードが出た。間違いない。
あれだけ大口を叩いていた彼女にしてはくだらない未練だな。
Scale, what the fuck? Scale mutters something to himself, but I can't quite catch it. Dude! Shut the fuck up, man! Hold on. Yeah, now he has death from blood loss, birth. More importantly, I finally got hold of all of her cards. Just looking at this new one has me giddy. I've done it, at last.
これで揃ったぜ。
I try my best not to grin like an idiot. I don't give a damn about her past. That's not enough to change my view of her. I don't have a future to speak of if I can't surpass her.
だが、これで。
I can finally stand toe-to-toe with her. All that's left is to elect her. She might elect me back, but I can't let that possibility stop me.
しかしスケールさん、君の友人というのはすごいね。たった数日でここまで情報を集めるなんて。
Yeah.
それはどうも。俺の素性にも繋がってきてしまうから詳細を教えられないのが残念だ。
Miharu responds with a quiet nod. She looks pretty exhausted now that I take a proper look. Talk about putting a pretty face to waste. That said, she's right. I don't know who this friend of Scales is, but they gather intel like a beast. That leads me to a thought. If this guy's got so many connections, then that means plenty of people know him. These two keep acting all calm and collected, but that ain't gonna last long. Once I surpass Odette, they're next. Ooh. I am so... What the hell's gonna happen on Sunday? Also, we're on Saturday, which means tomorrow in the game. Saturday rolls around without anything resembling progress for us. I do what I can to reach the truth about divine selection, but there's far too much information out there regarding design concepts and such. Doesn't help, I'm not too familiar with history in the first place. Part of me is ready to give up. I tried taking a picture of my card book and doing a reverse image search, but nothing worthwhile popped up. I'm honestly starting to feel like I'm at my limit, but I can't just throw in the towel. If I can't think of any other methods, then I should stick to this way for now.
リータン、ちゃんと寝てる？
No, we have not, Mao.
一元と二元はちょっと寝てた。
うちみたいな返事だね。
Keeping the store open has inevitably led me to losing sleep.
そうか、常連さんなら。
My thoughts become words before I even realize it. The regulars at Lionhouse have all manner of jobs. Plenty of elderly people too, so one of them might know something. I know I don't have the luxury to stop now, which helps me keep my priorities in check.
ダメだこりゃ。
Mao's exasperated voice helps me in much the same way.
三島先輩はいらっしゃいますか？あ、ナオリン。
Oh god.
美晴は今日は休みだよ。
Miharu's absences have been growing more and more frequent. She can't afford to miss too many days due to her scholarship, but I'm sure she's aware of that without me having to point it out.
そうですか。
God, everything's so fucking awkward.
もう帰りだよね。どうだい？久々にライオン館に行くかい？
マオが聞くの？まあいいけどさ。
とっても嬉しいお誘いなんですけど、今日はちょっと用事があるので。
Ah, Shironin.
あいよ。じゃ、今日はうち一人で行くね。
Naomi offers an apologetic bow before leaving the classroom. Mal's coming to Lionhouse though, so this will be the first time in a while that we both leave school at the same time. As for Naomi, she seems somewhat different today, especially considering how nervous she tends to be whenever she visits our classroom. Meanwhile, at the maid cafe, news of Miharu's absence is worrying Naomi. That is what prompts her to come here on her own.
三島先輩ならきっとバイトには行っているはず。
Naomi heard about how much Miharu worked from Rinka. That led her to assume that Miharu would have regular shifts scheduled even in their situation.
おかえりなさいま。帰ってくれないか。
Girl, stop! Coincidentally enough, Naomi comes across Miharu the moment she enters.
先輩、私お話があるんです。
あと30分で終わるから席で待っていてくれないかい？ここではあまり落ち着かないかもしれないけれどね。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Naomi takes a seat on her own. The male clientele direct their gaze toward her. Oh god. Naomi fails to pick up on the jealousy felt by the others as they do so. Roughly half an hour later, Miharu returns in her school uniform and plops down in front of Naomi. Time has flown by for Naomi because she's had her face buried in a book the whole time. Miharu isn't comfortable discussing things with Naomi at her workplace as opposed to somewhere else, to somewhere like Lionhouse, but she also knows she has no real alternative. Naomi braves a few quick glances at the other customers, confirming that neither Scale nor Federico are present.
スケールさんの未練をまだカード化できていないんですよね。
Naomi gets straight to the point. It's plain to see how exhausted Miharu looks. The bags under her eyes and absent-minded gaze are enough to tell her that Miharu has been sacrificing sleep for the sake of research.
そうだね。金メダルという情報からしてスポーツ関連を重点的に調べているけれど糸口がない。このままでは今回の選定で僕は脱落してしまう。そうなれば僕の持っているリンカのカードがスケールに知られるリスクが高まる。
先輩にリンカ先輩に相談してみませんか？リンカ先輩はオデットさんやアランさんと協力していたんですし、力になってくれるかもしれません。
Naomi has made sure not to tell Rinka about any of this until today. She understands that Miharu doesn't want Rinka worrying about her. There's a limit to how far one can drag it out, though. Naomi knows having that attitude is how one can lose what's precious to them. In her own case, it was her life that she lost, so she knows this better than anyone.
リンカ先輩なら何とかしてくれると思います。だって私のことも助けてくれたから。
それはダメだ。リンカに心配をかけるわけにもいかないし、リンカの情報が他の参加者に知られるデメリットが生まれるかもしれない。
Miharu's immediate answer pains Naomi. She casts her head down, shaking it multiple times. She doesn't want her feelings to pour out all at once. She wants to explain things bit by bit. That's why she takes her time before looking back up at Miharu.
そうじゃないです。
Oh.
リスクとかデメリットとかそういうのはもう いいです。
True.
凛花先輩は三島先輩を助けるためならそんなの構わないって言います。私だって先輩が危険な目に遭うのは嫌です。でもそんなのお構いなしに失いたくないもののためどうにかしてくれるのが凛花先輩です。
Hmm.
本当は私も凛花先輩が頑張る姿を見ているのは辛いです。もっと力になれたらってずっと思っています。でも三島先輩がいなくなって悲しんでいる凛花先輩を見る方がきっともっと辛いです。私じゃ耐えられないほど。
Hmm. Naomi's words take Miharu aback. They remind her of Rinka's despair over losing Naomi. Miharu opted to work with Scale to eliminate Yu precisely because she couldn't handle seeing Rinka like that. However, Rinka put herself in significant danger to eliminate Yu. That's why Miharu is resolute in not wanting to allow that to happen again. But that's not all. The relief she felt over Rinka's joy that Naomi was alive was undeniable. The foundation of Rinka's happiness has become clear to her.
それでも僕は凛花の命と自分の命を天秤にかけた時
Girl. Now Miharu's gaze is one cast downward. It isn't often for Naomi to see Miharu speak without confidence. That's why she puts every ounce of kindness she has into her next words.
何よりこのままじゃ私が嫌です。三春先輩がいなくなっちゃったらこうして過ごした時間もなかったことになったら、そんなの絶対に。
She stops to take a deep breath before continuing.
泣いて枯れて果てて私が死んじゃいます。
シャレにもならないな。
Oh, that'd be it. Miharu notices that Naomi's attitude toward her has changed. Not to mention the fact that Naomi herself hasn't noticed. Miharu smiles and then nods her head.
もしかすれば君が一番変わったのかもしれないね。この後ライオン館へ行こう。くせ、君の涙に興味はないけれど凛花を悲しませるわけにはいかないからね。
She knows how to get to you, though.
ありがとうございます。
Naomi offers her thanks to Miharu with a look of relief on her face. She finishes her previously ordered cafe au lait before brushing the tears from her eyes. Of course, Miharu would think that low of herself, but bruh, we're trying to get the Miharu route. Miharu, please don't. Yeah, I mean, granted, I don't think Naomi's our friend, but I don't actually think she's a love interest in this. I think it's only Miharu. Or maybe Naomi does have feelings, but she knows Miharu likes. But because she knows Miharu likes Rinka, she never pursued it any further. That could be it, but part of me is just like, it might just be Miharu. They make their way to Linehouse together after that.
いない。
Aww. The lights are off too.
まだ閉店時間には早いのに。
This feels suspicious to Naomi, who had overheard Rinka and Mao's conversation earlier in the day. Part of her begins to worry that something's happened. Oh no. Oh god, we're here again. Okay, so Rinka is definitely... Is she getting in contact with Alan? I make my way over to the base we used to prevent Yu's attack the week prior. True, neither of them would know this location either. The desolate view and dry wind almost feels nostalgic. But to be more accurate, it's Odette who brought me here after showing up at Lion House out of nowhere. Oh, Odette came here. Odette, what is Odette doing? This is probably one of the tensest rounds. It was my choice to come, so I can't quite say I got dragged out here.
Yo, Alan.
Oh, Alan.
何の用だ?
God, we're bringing the squad back.
とか言って、もう分かってるんだろ? スケールの野郎が動かしてるパパラッチ仲間は、てめえともコネクションがあるみたいだしよ。
Paparazzi. Oh. Is he like... Huh. Does he work with like the paparazzi or something like that? Yeah, he mentions like journalists and stuff, but okay, no, all of this, him being friends with like journalists and paparazzi people would make a lot of sense for his information network. But it's still like insane that those connections are that good at getting information. Like, that's genuinely terrifying. But wait, so... Oh, they have connections to him too. Okay. Odette told me very little on the way here. Investigative Journalism Award. Oh, it could be. It's hard to say with him. That's about all she told me. Alan remained silent, displaying as little emotion as ever. Yeah. Right now, the biggest threat is Scale in a lot of ways because of his information network. Alan is still also very dangerous, but Scale is now very up there. Odette is completely compromised and unable and like she's not going to be able to do anything. Federico is a threat in some ways, but he probably can be pacified well. So it's going to be interesting.
ああ、そうさ。こいつとはジジイの家で一度戦ったきり、どっちが強いのかまだ証明していなかったからな。
Oh.
リンカ、てめえにはこの勝敗を見届けてもらう。先におねんねした方が負けだ。
Odette just wants a fist
勝つ
fight.
のは私だけどな。
Oh God.
僕と戦う。僕が貴様の挑戦を受けるとでも。何もメリットがない。あの時は必要だったからそうしただけだ。
I was just like, why the fuck am I here?
理由なんていらねえよ。一度きりの人生。私たちにとっちゃその言葉は皮肉でしかないが、楽しまなきゃ損だぜ。
Enjoy the immortality. True.
それにもし背中を向けて逃げるってんなら、それはそれでてめえが再起不能になるだけだ。最後なんだ。ちった付き合ってくれよ、お坊ちゃん。
Damn, calling him a kid. The cold tone through which Odette's words are delivered frightens me. I may know that she's easy to talk to now, but that cool-headed attitude of hers is still scary. Maybe this is the killing intent that she mentioned in the books and that gets mentioned in the books and films. There's one thing nagging me though.
オデットさんが脱落？
何を驚いてるんだ。
いや、だってそんなオデットさんが。
It's you. You seemed invincible. There's no way I wouldn't be surprised. Miharu has told me plenty about both Federico and Scale, but I never thought they would be able to eliminate her. She may tread a thin line at all times, but I can't imagine her making a misstep. In fact, she's more likely to run full speed ahead, laughing all the while.
この女に同情しているのか。君らしいな。
Alan, what it...
そういうわけじゃないけど。
てめえもこいつには随分甘い口調だよな。
I honestly find it hard to believe that she's going to be eliminated next based on her composure. She brought it upon herself to say that this is her last chance, though. She must be fully prepared for what lies ahead. Odette is going to die. She's my enemy, I know that much, and yet I can't help but remember how we stopped you together and brought Naomi back.
私スケールさんの未練を知ってる。
だからなんだ。
私は助けてもらった。だからせめて。
だからなんだってんだ。
Ooh. Odette glares at me, her tone is dark. That alone prevents me from saying anything else.
私を侮辱するつもりだったら、てめえからやってやろうか。
Girl, no.
そんなんじゃ。
お人よしも大概にした方がいい。僕がいることを忘れているのか。
Yeah. Rinka, you're in between two very strong people who are a very specific way.
スケール・ジョーンズの未練は僕も欲しいカードだ。力ずくでも教えてもらおう。
Oh.
そうかい。そこまでてめえは理由にこだわるってわけだ。
We also accidentally gave Mr. Man here information that we have information that he wants. I gradually come to understand what they're talking about. My own exclamation has served as the spark Alan requires. He said he had no reason to fight Odette, but now he does.
守ってやるよ。クソガキ。
Oh god.
目的があるならば僕はためらわない。
Defeat Odette and get information regarding numeral 9's regret out of me. That's the goal he has set his sights on. Well, shit. I choose to observe their fight from outside the storehouse. They likely have guns on them, so it only makes sense to head outside before they start firing at one another. I might not die if I get caught in the crossfire, but I'd still get badly hurt. The walls would be thick enough to stop any stray bullets. I can't avert my eyes, though. I'm determined to see their fight through. It's their way of settling things. Odette likely doesn't need a proper reason. She's considered Alan a worthy foe, and simply wants to beat him for her own satisfaction. I'd be lying if I understood that thought process. Regardless, I have to see this through. My reason is simple too. This is a fight that encompasses the very life of Odette Malenkon. "30 minutes later, the fight shows no signs of ending. Neither have been able to land any significant blows, so I assume they're trying to wear one another out. Their intent is made very clear by their each and every action. I can't seem to take my eyes off them, not even for a second. I have no interest in martial arts and stuff, but I guess I understand the appeal of competitive fighting if it's as entrancing as this. Not only have they both lost their guns now, but they have also destroyed them. How they managed that, I'll never know. I've handled one myself now, so I know precisely how sturdy they are. Both have blades on them too, but even those have been broken. The weapon seemed almost useless though. Not a single bullet or knife wound has been inflicted on either of them. Both are sweating profusely, but they clearly have much more left in their tanks. Another 10 minutes pass. Holy crap. 30 minutes? Even just 5 minutes in real life fighting is already a lot. And 30 minutes without breaks too. Oh god. Yeah. This is intense. Now it's 40 minutes, technically. The exhaustion must have hit both of them at the same time, judging by how the nature of the fight changes. They are now keeping their distance from one another, as opposed to constantly rushing in like before. Odette is the first to step in an attempt to drag the fight out of the stalemate it has reached. She must have put all the meager energy she's recovered into her act. She launches a massive kick at him outside of his blocking range. He manages to avoid it, albeit barely. Following that, his fist connects with Odette's face, or so it seems. She uses her forehead to take the brunt of his blow. Ooh. His expression makes it clear that he's reeling from pain, which Odette takes advantage of by kneeing him straight in the solar plexus. Ow! Oh! Oh god, that, ow. Okay, no, that would fucking hurt a lot. I have accidentally gotten stuff hit in my solar plexus. Not that hard though, but that shit hurts. Even if you accidentally just like, if you hit that a little too hard, just a tiny bit, it fucking hurts a lot. Holy crap. Oh, ugh. That makes me cringe. I don't like it. She keeps up a relentless assault following this, not allowing the opportunity to go to waste. Each blow is ferocious enough that I'd be knocked out cold after one hit, but he's taking every single one of them. Can't breathe voluntarily when you get hit there, yeah. Especially if you get hit significantly there. He must have been biding his time while taking the hits because he finds the right moment to claw at Odette's neck. Dude, how are you okay after that? One can't build up muscle in their throat, so the resulting damage is clear. She comes to a complete halt for a brief second, and now Alan launches his own attack. While Odette's assault was akin to a wild beast, Alan is more serene. There's a rhythm to it, almost like a dance. His movements are completely different from before. Not like Odette is simply allowing herself to be attacked either. She isn't dodging or blocking the incoming blows, she's biting at them. The more blood that flows, the harder and deeper she bites. Oh my god. Holy shit. Just as planned. The fight is far from over. How much? Oh god. Oh, we're back at Lionhouse. Crunch, she's an actual beast. Girl is an animal, and I claps for her. Actual claps for her. Cause like, holy crap. Girl is the queen. She is a queen. The streets begin to empty out around 10 p.m. Meanwhile, Naomi and Miharu are still waiting in front of Lionhouse for Rinka's return. It's far more humid at night during June than it is cold. Actually, wait, hold on. I actually do want to check. Does it say what time? No, it doesn't say the time. There's no response from Rinka to any messages sent, and phone calls are met with a response that her phone is off.
いい加減帰ってもいいんだよ、羊さん。もっとも僕は凛花が心配だから帰りを待つけれどね。
They are simply built different. They truly are built different.
大丈夫です。うまく言い訳しますから。私だって凛花先輩のこと心配ですもん。
Oh. Miharu silently nods in response.
凛花も大変だな。あれだけ自信満々に凛花を諭した僕に頼られてしまうのだからね。
大変なんて思わないですよ、先輩は。美晴先輩だって分かっていますよね。
Miharu says nothing in return. She doesn't need to. Her gentle smile is more than enough to reassure Naomi. Meanwhile, things start to wrap up after another 3 minutes. That's an hour and 10 minutes of them trying to kill each other. Holy crap. Neither are moving as well as they were before. In fact, they're both so exhausted that I even might be able to outrun them. That even I might be able to outrun them. As if the fight wasn't spectacular enough, Enough already. It ends with a cross counter of all things. I can't tell if Alan is out cold or not. His eyes are completely blank. As for Odette, her eyes are closed, but she has a big grin on her face.
このまま死ねりゃ幸せだったのによ。
With that said, she lets herself fall unconscious. Alan watches as she does so. It's hard to tell what he's thinking. And then he collapses too.
ちょっと
I rush over to them both. They're out cold, but they're still breathing. Holy crap. I guess exhaustion has finally forced their bodies to shut down. I'm not too sure if they've managed to settle things with this. But what I do know is that Alan was the last to fall unconscious.
オデットさんが負けた。
Still, there's nothing settled by this. They just pummeled each other until they passed out. I'd be the winner here were I to have a gun on me.
そんなことよりどうして私が
Then go, why the fuck am I here? I probably have to tend to their wounds now that it's ended like this.
うわ、スマホの充電切れてる。
Ah. I end up having to rely on the memory to find the nearest convenience store. Once I do, I grab a first aid kit, some food, and some water to bring back. The journey there and back takes around an hour. Odette's gone by the time I get back. She must have left the moment she woke up, despite having no energy whatsoever. She's crazy. There's one thing I can say for sure though, that moment when she collapsed is probably the last time I'll see her in the real world. She really was a free spirit right until the end. Unlike Odette, someone else is still collapsed on the ground.
寝てるのかな。
Alan still hasn't come to.
はあ、帰っちゃえばいいのに。
You should just leave. After I say that, I wipe off Alan's sweat and place a cooling pad on his forehead. Then I put another towel under his head as a makeshift pillow.
オデットさんに負けず劣らず。この人も無茶な人だな。
And yet she takes care of the insane person. His profuse sweating and bright red faces worry me. Ooh. I know what he wants to get out of me, but I just can't bring myself to leave him in his state. Seeing him laid out like this makes him look younger than usual, probably due to his height and build when standing. I can't even tell the time since my phone's dead. I can tell that I'm hungry though, so I make my way to a corner of the storehouse to eat the food I picked up.
この状況、他の人が見たらなんて言うんだろう。
Who knows? I take a moment to consider the fact that I've become anything but a normal person before chowing on my food. Oh. Person here. Alan finds himself dreaming. Oh, this is our first time we're really getting his POV too. Or well, no, we got it once. One other time. And just the first time he's had a dream unrelated to the Court of Fate in a long time. You're always so reckless. You know that? It is a dream entwined with his past. A past of great importance. Amrita. Oh, interesting. Also, this man. Look at this man here. I didn't think we were getting shirtless Alan, but to anyone who wanted this, I hope you're eating well, because holy shit. Also, he's bleeding. Well. Dude, you... Dude, you're... I'm surprised you look that okay, considering who you just fought. Holy shit. Also, nice fucking pecs. Alan wakes up just as I finish my food. Such a feast, but also we need to get you to a hospital, Alan, but also such a feast. Eye candy. Delicious. The fact he sits up so quickly surprises me a bit. I'm not quite sure what he's saying, but it sounded like he was calling out to someone. Of course, questioning him about it wouldn't be a smart decision.
君か
Yes, hello. He comes to grips with the situation after noticing the sheet on his forehead and the towel under his head.
僕を置いて帰ることもできただろう
Yeah.
お弁当を食べたら帰ろうと思ってたよ。
もっと前の時点での話だ
I place my trash inside the convenience store plastic bag and then take a bottle of water over to Alan.
僕は負けたのか
わずかだけど、長く経ってたのはアランさんだったよ。
覚えていなければ僕の勝ちとは言い切れないな
True. Saying that, he takes a deep swig of the water I've just handed to him. When he stands up afterwards, it serves to remind me just how big he actually is. I'm not sure where to take the conversation now. After a bit of deliberation, I come up with a certain proposal.
取引をしよう。アランさんが調べたスケール・ジョーンズさんの情報を教えて。代わりに私は未練のカードに書かれている単語を教える。
There's no immediate response, so I can only assume that he's taken by surprise. It feels like the best option for me, though, especially when Alan and Odette's conversation hinted toward Alan knowing plenty about scale. I'm not sure if I'll end up electing him myself or not, but it's a fact that he'll come across my own information at some point. Knowing his cause of death will allow me to protect myself, should he decide to elect me at the very least. That's why it's best if I get what I can out of Alan now. True. Oh yeah, because she's... Right. Because, now, since Miharu's back to, being our ally, we know that she has Alan's death card.
いいだろう
Once Alan has finished telling me what he's discovered about Scale, I reveal the contents of his regret card. Gold medal. I feel like there's something that links to his regret in the info Alan told me. No new card seems to have formed on his end, but I'm sure he'll be able to put the pieces together quickly enough.
それじゃあ、私もう行くから。
Tomorrow's Sunday, but I'd rather open the store if I can. I'm a bit paranoid when my phone's dead, but right now, the sheer exhaustion is my biggest issue.
強さか
はい。
He doesn't respond, so I give up and leave. I'm about half an hour's walk from the closest station. The idea of having to walk the same path back is already has me reeling. Huh. The dynamic of Rinka and Alan is very interesting. It's 1 a.m. Shinjuku may be a major stop in Tokyo, but the last trains don't run much later than this. Meanwhile, Miharu and Naomi are still waiting in front of Lionhouse for Rinka's return.
先輩戻ってこないですねこうなると心配を通り越して彼氏さんとかと一緒にいたりって考えちゃいます
Girl, you don't say that in front of her.
今日は土曜日ですし先輩にお付き合いしてる人がいるかどうかって聞いたことないですし
Naomi, shut the fuck up. You don't want to say that in front of Miharu.
羊さんはいそのくだらない想像は今すぐやめてくれないかい
Oh god. the polite lady in her just shut the hell up and just oh god. Naomi feels a chill run down her spine. While it wasn't exactly a joke, she swears not to bring up that topic ever again.
しかしこれ以上遅くまでここにいると やがて警官に声をかけられてしまうかもしれない。終電もなくなってしまったし、困ったものだ。
Well, you're saying the night.
もっとも、日付で言う今夜に僕がこのまま死ぬのであれば、帰ろうが帰る前が、もうどちらでもいいね。
Elections might end up going a bit differently than you think.
あるいは、任下へ向けた遺書を書き始めた方がいいのかもしれないね。
Girl, it's gonna disappear.
みはる先輩。
Naomi fails to find the right response to match how deadly serious Miharu seems. It doesn't help that she feels responsible for this situation too. Miharu could have used the time to possibly find information about Scale, had she not suggested relying on Rinka. Those memories may disappear should Miharu be eliminated though. Even if they don't vanish completely, they will become far too blurry to recall, more so than even her earliest childhood memories. This even applies to when the two of them let their feelings clash. The idea of losing that experience scares her.
大丈夫です。先輩なら。
Naomi's voice is audibly quivering. I'm sorry I accidentally skipped some of that line. Both know her faith is entirely unfounded.
君は泣き虫だな。その素直さは時折羨ましくもあるよ。
Aw. How have they stayed there for at least 2 hours? Anyway, back to lurking. No worries, and enjoy lurking, dear oh dear. Endurance. Miharu feels at peace for some reason, for reasons she can't not understand. If what she's currently feeling toward Naomi is similar to how Rinka feels, then she might just... Confused. Rinka, surprised Pikachu. The sudden voice takes Naomi and Miharu by surprise.
ミハル、ナオミ、こんな時間になんでうちの前にいるの？
Naomi dashes over to Rinka without a second thought. Rather, she attempts to before tripping over her own feet.
それはこちらのセリフでもあるね。まさか男性といたということはないのだろう。
Miharu, stop! Oh god, Naomi planted a seed in her mind. I was lurking too. Hi Shiro, hope you're well. And hello Adam, thank you so much for stopping by. Stopping by in the chat. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope you've enjoyed lurking. And if you're continuing to lurk, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm probably gonna end soon. I want to try to at least get to Sunday so we can see what happens, but yes. Miharu, calm down. This is the issue. I guess I was with a guy for the most part, actually. This is terrible. There's so much miscommunication here. Miharu, no!
とりあえずライオン館に入ろう。二人とも私が来るのを待ってたってことだよね。
Oh no. Oh god. Naomi is obviously flustered, whereas Miharu looks like she's just seen a ghost. And Ninka has no idea what's going on, but she takes them inside the store anyway. Following that, it takes an entire hour for everything to be cleared up. Oh god. Hey, I ran into Alan. Oh, here we go.
ごきげんよう。運命の奴隷の皆様。
Hi, Parka. Once again with your dead-ass eyes. Parka's voice echoes throughout the Court of Fate once more. Tonight marks the 8th round of Divine Selection. Only 6 of the original 12 participants are left. Numerals 1, 2, 3, 9, 11, and 12. One is guaranteed to be eliminated tonight, though. None other than Odette, the very first person I'll have elected. Whose perspective is this? Oh no, Federico. Because he hasn't elected anyone.
本日はおしゃべりなさらないのですわね。私、 退屈ですわよ。
じゃあてめえが喋ってくれよ。何か面白い話をな。
Oh boy.
面白いお話でございますか？
Yes. Odette remains as calm as ever, even with her impending elimination. That really pisses me off.
どうでもいいだろそんなのよ。早く指名に移ってくれ。
My impatience gets the better of me, causing me to shout. All it does is cause Odette to flash me a smug grin. That stupid face drives me mad.
あらあら、まるで早く指名したいと、そういう風にお見受けされますわね。いいでしょう。
Oh
それ
boy.
では、今宵も選定を始めますわ。
Parka makes her announcement loud and clear. She's doing it to show me up too. Little brat thinks she's better just because she's a goddess.
回りなさい。運命の大時計。
The standard election procedure follows. It's a sight I've gotten way too used to.
私はない。
Numero 1 passes. Next up is Miharu. Based on everything up till now, she'll pass. I'm the only one out of our alliance that'll be electing someone tonight after all.
僕は11番。
Oh.
あなたを指名するよ。
何？
承知いたしましたわ。
Oh, I had a feeling. What's going on here? I can't hide my panic over what just happened. Odette catches my eye in the midst of my breakdown. She's giving me the same smug-ass grin as always, almost like she knew things would play out like this. Okay, yeah. She asked Miharu to elect her. If Miharu's electing her, then I don't need to, right?
3番様はいかがなさいますか？
Oh.
俺はし。
I cut myself off.
いや。俺も11番を指名だ。
Is this to get information out of him? That was close. The shock almost made me forget that Odette has my information as well. Miharu, Miharu will get her hands on that information if she eliminates Odette. Don't tell me that that's been her plan from the beginning.
何？
Scale also is confused. Doesn't sound like Scale expected this either, judging by his expression. Can't see him putting her up to this. There's nothing in it for him.
あら、重複してしまいましたわね。けれど、
Oh
少
boy.
々お待ちください。
So Odette...
このまま時計の針が一周してからまたお伺いいたします。
Who else? Scale's right after me now that we're down to so few people.
2番を指名だ。
Yep.
何？
He's electing someone as well. Miharu of all people too. He's smiling, but not that fake one he usually has. He looks like he's holding back a real wicked laugh. I can't believe this. I never trusted them in the first place, but I never expected them to pull this stunt. Numeral 1 doesn't seem the least bit concerned about Miharu being elected either. Guess they really did part ways.
承りました。
That's not true.
お後は11番様はどうなさいますか？
Okay, so we have Miharu elected, Odette elected by 2 people.
私はなしだ。分かってんだろ。
And Odette's not electing anyone.
私はあくまで選定の管理者。あなた様の本来の運命は見えていても、これから待ち受ける可能性は分かりませんわ。
ご託はいいんだ。
Hmm. Parka pouts at Odette before directing her attention to Alan.
僕も指名はしない。
Oh. Alan's also passing.
それではまずは2番様と3番様の指名の重複について対応いたします。ご自分のカードを1枚オープンにすることで指名の優先権を取得することができますわ。いかがなさいますか？
What are we doing about scale though? What the hell's the plan for that? Miharu's just gonna die. Huh.
俺は自分の使命をオープンにするぜ。これで優先権は俺のものだ。
Everyone here knows my name, so it's no big deal.
待ってくれ。優先権を取得する意思確認は番号の若い僕からするものではないのかい？僕も優先権を取得させていただくよ。今度は死因。そのカードをオープンにするさ。
Oh.
承知いたしましたわ。これでお互いに1枚ずつカード公開の意思をお見せいただきました。
Oh, she can stalemate it, I think, too, yeah.
くす。僕はこれ以上カードを見せることはしないさ。どうするんだい ?3 番さん。
This is a bait.
てめえ。
I glare at Odette. She isn't laughing anymore. She looks like a wild beast now. Her sight is fixed square on me like I'm her prey, even now. This might be the first time she's ever looked at me like this. What'll happen if the first election gets cancelled? I can elect her next week, but then I'll need to reveal another card if she opts to protect herself. Even if I don't elect her, she'll just elect me instead. Even worse, she hasn't revealed a single card of her own. That means she'll break right through my own protective measures. If we both elect each other, then we'll be eliminated together. Right, if you both... Yeah, right. If you elect someone and they elect you back, you're both eliminated.
3番様も指名はなしでよろしいでしょうか？
Parka poses her question with a smirk. I ain't got time to think about how to make it through divine selection anymore. I'll never surpass Odette if I back down here. This is my best chance to put her to sleep once and for all. So long as I can be her then.
待て。
This thing is, Odette should have all 3 of my cards. She can still protect herself if I go ahead with this. Then I'd have to reveal my regret as well. I stay quiet. My brain starts processing thoughts at a rate I've never experienced before. I've been with her long enough to know that she wouldn't just take an election from me lying down. She isn't electing me because she can't. She made it seem like she knew my regret, but that was a bluff. Which means there's only one thing to do.
俺の死因もくれてやる。だから俺にあいつを倒す権利をくれ。
承りましたわ。それではこれより3番様による11番様の指名を行いますわ。
おお。
The sudden shaking takes me by surprise. My platform begins to rise above the court of fate. It takes me to the upper stratum, which looks limitless.
ほとんど変わらないんだな。下と。
Odette told me about the upper stratum before, but it really isn't that different from below. All that's changed is only me and Odette are here, standing opposite one another. Just the 2 of us rising together.
まさかてめえに指名されちまうとはな。
強がりのつもりか。少しはビビってみせろよ。これから死ぬんだぜ、あんたは。
何を言ってる。私もてめえももともとすでに死んじまってるんじゃねえか。怖がることなんてありはしないさ。ゲームに負けちまって悔しいな。その程度だ。 最後だから言っておくぜ。てめえと駆け回るのは退屈はしなかったさ。まあ、どちらかといえば楽しい日々だった。
Odette sounds solemn as she says this.
楽しいかそうじゃないかの二択なら楽しい方に傾くよ。あんたと飲むワイン
てめえ、何釣られてやがるんだ。とにゃめえな。裏切りなんて向いてねえんだよ。いや、最後にしんみりとしたフェデリーコ君っていう面白いもんを見させてもらった。
この野郎
あらあら、仲良しさんですわね。
どこから
I completely forgot about Parka thanks to Odette.
女神の選定では皆様、因果の時という運命の糸でつながっています。これまでも今までの選定の際もあなた方のように仲良しさんたちはいらっしゃいました。私、その瞬間を見るのがとても心地よいのですわ。
What the hell? Parka, you disturb me on a multitude of levels.
いい趣味してるな。
She does have issues.
ありがとうございますわ。
Oh god.
勘違いするな。俺たちは別に仲良しなんかじゃねえ。利害関係で繋がっていて旨味がなくなったからこいつを脱落させるってだけだ。
You tell yourself that, dude.
あらあら、素直じゃありませんね。
うっせえ。いいからとっとと指名させてくれ。
そうですわね。今宵はもう一組指名がございますし、あまり時間をかけてもいられませんね。
My card book starts to glow as she says that. All my cards pop out and start floating in front of me. Odette told me how the election process works, so I don't hesitate. All I need to do is pick out her 3 cards.
指名オデット・マランソン。
最後にてめえに一つ聞いておきたいことがある。
死因アッシー。
She's crushed to death and died of blood loss.
私はよ、人生を楽しむために生きてきた。てめえは何のために生きたいんだ。
俺は
Your question causes me to stop for a moment. It doesn't take long for me to answer though.
生きるのに理由なんていらないだろ。
そうかい。てめえも案外履き違えちゃいないってわけだな。
ざれ言だな。あんたらしくない。未練、出産。
All 3 cards float away from me once I pick them out. Once they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they come together and form a triangular shape. The light surrounding them gets bigger and bigger until it eventually envelops the whole area. As for Odette, she looks more at peace than I've ever seen her before. Damn it all. I find myself on a ship under attack. A bunch of old-fashioned pirates were responsible. Morning, how are you all doing today? Hello, Star Destroyer. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well. So much is happening in the game though. We are witnessing a death. The ship was packed to the brim with weapons and illegally obtained jewels and crap. So they were probably here for them. Of course, the shipping company would never lose to a single boat. Not with Odette Malinson at the helm. Things were different this time around, though. Not only were the pirates working together with a group she wasn't on good terms with, but they planned on sinking the ship and killing everyone on board, too. There was no way out when you were surrounded by 8 ships. All of Odette's crewmates were dead, of course. They took plenty of the pirate crew down with them. The ship itself looked like hell on earth. There just so happened to be a man from the Italian mafia on board too. Odette was aware of that and the fact that he was currently on the run. Just then, a massive shock rocked the ship. It began to break apart due to the damage it had received. Odette judged others based on their skill on the high seas. To that effect, the mafioso was nothing more than your average Joe. Part of the decking that had broken off was launched right at him. And it was none other than Odette who used her body as a shield. That was a fact that she would never admit to. Even if she survived, she would just chalk it up to coincidence. The undeniable truth, however, was that Odette used her own body to protect that mafioso. The ship jolted violently afterwards before it broke completely apart. Both Odette and the mafioso were crushed by that wreckage. What? So in a spur of the moment, she decided to protect him. But they both died anyways. Oh god. I find myself clutching my chest when I regain consciousness. My heart's throbbing like mad. I'm sweating buckets despite it only being a dream. I saw the exact moment of Odette's death. I can't believe it. She... My eyes feel dry all of a sudden. The sheer shame I feel takes me over. Don't... Oh god, Parka. Parka appears once more, chuckling in a manner similar to Miharu. That's Zubi a lot of people on the verge of their most extreme moments keep yapping about how their lives don't matter and how they can't help anyone, but in the end, people still try to be good. Yeah. She tells me all the cards Odette has in her possession and gives me the option to pick one. All 3 of my cards are included in that list. She could have protected herself at any moment. She could have protected herself, but she didn't. My platform begins to descend as Parka's voice fades. The movement doesn't take me by surprise this time because I'm so preoccupied with everything that's just happened. Oh. How ironic that the card I picked is the one Miharu's gonna reveal anyway. Doesn't matter to me anymore though. Odette gave her life to protect me. She even had all my cards at her disposal, yet she never tried to block my election. And I'll never be able to find out why. I'm the one who eliminated her, but... I tried to kick the stand in front of me, but I just fall over myself without making any contact. God, Parka. Shut the fuck up. Parka, who has returned to the lower stratum at some point, speaks to me with a grin. He really pisses me off. Everything pisses me off now. Parka takes 2 cards from me and 1 from Miharu. The participants' card books begin to glow except for mine. I got Miharu's card when I eliminated Odette, so there's no reason for mine to react. I doubt anyone can hear me at this point. My emotions are shot and they're falling deeper and deeper down this bottomless world. There's still one, though. One more election. Oh, scale. After Federico has his election, it's Miharu's turn to be elected by scale. I am honestly a bit worried at first, but Miharu comes back safe and sound. Finding her and Naomi outside Lion House on Saturday night sure took me by surprise. Oh, Scale is rattled. So she must have successfully defended herself. After hearing what they had to say, I was so glad that I both made my way back home and found the courage to negotiate with Alan. We spent all of Sunday tracking down the info pertaining to Scale's cause of death and regret. It shouldn't have been too hard because we already knew the information on the cards themselves, but it still took almost all day. I doubt I would have been able to manage it without Miharu and Naomi's help. They should both be sleeping beside me in the real world right now. I could have elected him myself, but I didn't because it would risk Miharu losing her own means of protection. That, in turn, increased the risk of other participants getting a hold of more information, but it remained the safest options.
おやおや、大波乱と申し上げた方がよろしいでしょうか。
好きにしろ。どうせ貴様には関係ないのだろう、女神。
はは、やられたね。ちくしょう。
Unfortunately, I have to agree with Parker's sentiment. My heart is racing. It's entirely possible that I could have lost Miharu if Scale did something crazy. And that's the last thing I want.
それでは、今宵の脱落者は1名。これをもって選定を終了といたしましょう。
Oh, sevens to Odette. You were truly a queen among queens. And the buffest woman, or one of the buffest women in this game. Or no, actually, no. What am I saying? The buffest woman in this game. Divine selection ends with Parker's farewell. My consciousness makes its way back to my body in the real world. But I don't go back empty-handed. It's nothing but a simple idea for now. But a certain possibility has made itself known to me. 8th week's election concludes.
見事だ、オデット・マランソン。
Ooh. Alan, it's his theme. Ayo. I will go through this a little bit. Alan speaks to himself inside the storehouse. He figured that Odette had already obtained Federico's information. However, she opted to accept death over using that information to protect herself from his election. Federico's realization after that fact would leave him perplexed and aware that he would never surpass her. Had she opted to protect herself, then he would have likely backed down in order to avoid revealing his regret when taking into consideration that Miharu Habinata had also elected her. On the off chance he did decide to reveal his regret, someone could easily elect him the week after. Odette opted not to pursue that possibility. Instead, she was content in deciding her own fate. Her death was a gallant one. Her way of life may have differed from the ideal Alan pursued, but it merited respect nonetheless.
潔い死か。
Alan had been opposed to the concept up till now. He is a firm believer in approaching everything from a logical perspective. Emotions have no place when it comes to action. Doing so would blur the concepts of a black and white world. In its place would be an ambiguous reality and the results of action taken. He relinquished the name given to him by his parents in order to emancipate himself from his past. In its place, he chose Alan Scorpion, a name one wouldn't associate with his homeland of India. With a new name came the start of a new life. That was what he decided. He would use his name to bind himself and build up a massive fortune as a jeweler.
だが、僕のその行動自体が。
They were fueled by nothing beyond the emotion he believed was unnecessary. The name that he picked for himself became one he cannot abandon. Its appearance on his name card is proof of that.
僕自身が人一倍感情的だからこそ意図的に感情を捨てようとしていたなどあの女性の言葉を否定できないな。
You're desperate, aren't you? Alright. Kamebuchi Keiko said as much to him before her elimination. He may have laughed her off, but he couldn't ignore his irritation as he elected her. She saw straight through him. He knew this and yet made every effort to pretend otherwise. Alan is desperate to live.
獅子舞凛か。
The look in her eyes pushes him forward. Alan has already lost divine selection. He has finally come to this realization. Oh. That alone isn't enough to make him give up on life, however.
言ってしまったからな。僕自身が。
The numerous lives that have come to an end thus far have begun to stir his emotion. Oh. It's the morning after the 8th election. Seems like I'm the last one to wake up.
おはよう、リンカ。
先輩、おはようございます。
Based on the information given to me by Alan, Miharu and I were able to deduce Scale's cause of death and regret, respectively. Well, we barely succeeded turning the information into cards before midnight struck. Both Miharu and Naomi stayed over once we were done. I got a futon ready so I could sleep on the floor while they used my bed.
0時になった途端、普通に話してたと思ったら、先輩たちがいきなり眠っちゃって、すごくびっくりしました。
Oh.
あれが夢の世界に行くってことだったんですね。
Right. As soon as it hits midnight, they just fucking ragdoll. Actually, does it let us see it? Yeah. No, we're not being allowed to see what he has. That sucks.
でも、普通に寝息を立てていたから安心しました。てっきり悪夢にうなされている時のようにうなったり寝言を言ったりしてしまうんじゃないかって心配でした。
That's so creepy, bro. Just imagine normally sitting there and stuff, and then you just suddenly fall asleep unconscious. Just sudden, like, boom, you're dead.
それにこうして朝を迎えられたってことは大丈夫だったってことですから、本当に安心しました。
心配かけちゃってごめんね。でも言われてみれば、運命の大広間にいる時の自分の体のこと考えたこともなかったよ。実際こっちの時間で何分くらいなんだろうね。時計がないからいや、あるにはあるんだけど、わかんないね。
いや。
羊さん、僕たちは寝ている間、何事もなかったかのように寝息を立てていたのかい？
はい、そうでした。本当に静かに普通に。
Knowing Naomi watched me in my sleep is a bit embarrassing. Knowing that Miharu looks just as pretty in her sleep. I know that Miharu looks just as pretty in her sleep, but for all I know, I could look like an idiot.
とすれば、僕は女神の選定が行われている間は、現実世界で1秒も経過していないと予想するよ。
Probably. You would think that with all the space-time manipulation, they would find some way so that candidates would only reach the eliminations when they go unconscious on their own, regardless of time. Yeah. Well, maybe this is just the simpler answer.
なるほど。それだとすごく納得です。そもそも夢の世界ってもの自体が現実離れしていますもんね。
We agree with one another, but that doesn't mean we're right. Granted, it's hard to know when we can't directly compare the flow of time between both worlds.
とにかく土曜日の夜に先輩が来てくれて本当に良かったです。
Yeah. I take this moment to recall all that we learned yesterday. Scale Johnson. Oh, here we go. We get to hear his information. Scale Johnson studied graphic design in a university while learning photography on his own time. He spent a few years working for a newspaper after graduating before he quit and became a freelance cameraman. A paparazzi, rather. So he's a paparazzi guy. Apparently, there's plenty of money to make from snapping photos of celebrity scandals in America. Yeah, that sounds about right too.
金メダル。未練の裏付けが先に見つかるとは思わなかった。そっちの方が苦戦するって思ってたから。
彼が写真の仕事をし、過去にはデザインを学んでいたからこそ、金メダルにはコンテストという可能性などいくつも考えられたからね。
Ah, so it's like a photography contest.
しかし、過去を消すというのは容易なことではない。インターネット上に彼が大学時代にスポーツ系クラブの写真を撮影していた記録が残っていたことが糸口になった。
Taking photos of sports-related clubs. Oh.
アラン・スコーピオンさんから先輩の聞いた情報に、パパラッチを始める以前、スポーツカメラマンを数ヶ月やっていたというのが抜けていたことも明らかになりました。調べてみると、ほとんど採用された写真がないみたいで、お金にならなかったってことですよね。それで、リンカ先輩がひらめいてくれました。
金メダルは難しく考えないで、スポーツのことだった。スケールさんはオリンピックで選手が金メダルを取る瞬間を撮りたかった。
Oh. Capture a moment someone won a gold medal in the Olympics.
そしてその写真が全国紙に掲載されることを望んでいた。今でも諦めていないから未練なんだね。
Ah. I'm not sure which piece of information was the most vital, considering just how much we strung together. Regardless, his regret card appeared in Miharu's card book.
苦戦したのは死因だったね。アラン・スコーピオンからリンカが聞いた情報だけでは導くことができなかった。
Miharu still would have been able to protect herself by this point because she already had his cause of death card, but we didn't stop there. I wanted to know all of his information too, just in case. I'm going to need it at some point or another anyway.
ほとんど勘に近かったね。以前、別のパパラッチが芸能人とのカーチェイス中に車がスリップして事故死したっていうニュースを見つけて、それに当てはめた。
Paparazzi who died in an accident during a car chase.
外国はスケールが違うなって思いましたね。あ、いや、スケールっていうのはわざとじゃなくって。
Naomi.
とにかく写真提供スケール・ジョーンズっていう記事を探して、スケールさんがパパラッチとして誰を中心に追っていたかの目星をつけました。
その女優さんはスケールさんが日本に来た後、つまり選定期間中に別のパパラッチにスキャンダル写真を撮られていた。カーチェイスの果てにね。それで確信を持てたんだよね。
Scales in Japan. None of it was mere coincidence to me. Naomi and Miharu both waiting for me, my being able to bargain with Alan, and most importantly, Miharu not backing down against Odette. We were able to get all three of Scales' cards through our combined will to push forward.
もちろん油断はできない。 僕はもう彼に指名をされないけれど、凛花は違う。凛花が彼に情報を知られてしまったらダメなんだ。
Yeah. This is, yeah, that is the thing. If someone defends themselves in the election, they can't elect that person again. Or, well, they can't, I think they can't elect someone, or they can't elect them the next time. Or I forget how. The rules are slipping from my brain. I'm going to elect him next time, but doing so could lead to my own death if he manages to defend himself or elect me in turn. The issue here is it's entirely possible that he'll be able to gather all the information he needs.
スケールさんを脱落させるまで先輩がおばあ様のところに行くっていうのは難しいんでしょうか。先輩はその方が安全じゃないんでしょうか。
うん。私もそれを考えた。だけど、スケールさんはこの場所も、私のおばあちゃんの家もすぐに調べる。分かっていると思う。危険に巻き込むことはできない。
Yeah, he's paparazzi, so yeah, his information line is just too good. Paparazzi people are just good at getting information and will scour for it. And it's like, that is actually terrifying.
自覚が薄いようだけれど、羊さん、君もこれまで以上に気をつけなければならない。特に、夜道で一人になることは絶対にダメだ。
Yeah.
ユウの一件で、君が凛花の後輩であり、君を助けるためにユウを指名したことは知られてしまっている。
True.
スケールにとって、羊さんは人質としての価値がある。
Oh. Well, a bit harsh, Miharu's right. You had no intention of electing me, but Scale could. I doubt I'll be able to persevere if he takes Naomi hostage.
はい。
Yeah. Naomi nods, visibly shaken.
それよりさ、ミハル、ナオミ、私、一つ可能性を見つけたんだ。ミハルがスケールさんからの指名を防御したのを見て思いついた。防御されたらお互いに指名できないってルール。
Oh, right. If they get to the final two, one can elect, but they can defend. Meaning neither can elect each other. Ooh.
つまり、今残っている全員がお互いに指名をし合えば、もう誰のことをも指名できなくなる。そうすればみんな、生き残れるんじゃないかな。
全員が全員を指名。なるほど。確かにそれなら。
凛花、僕はその案を考えていたさ。おそらく君以外の多くの参加者も、もちろんソフィアもだ。
でもソーニャは私たち二人に生き残ってほしいって。それで
全員が指名し合い防御する。この案に気づいていたからこそ、ソフィアはあえて僕たち二人が生き残る方法があると言ったんだと思っている。なぜならそんなことは不可能だからだ。選定の参加者全員が示し合わせできるはずがない。
But she knows.
一人が防御の破壊を行えば、それで瓦解する。
Right. It works the best with those two because they know each other, and neither of them want the other to die.
僕がこの案を話さなかったのは、君が必ず全員がみんながと言い出すと思っていたからだ。僕たちはあくまで僕たちだけが残る方法を考えるべきなんだ。
Yeah.
それに女神は言っていた。指名できない状態で2人以上残った時どうするかは、その時が来たら教えると。
それは全員が生き残ることができるってことかもしれない。
君は女神の選定を勘違いしている。なぜなら、いや、もういいだろう。僕は君の案には反対だ。
I'm curious what she was going to say before cutting herself off.
あの
Naomi doesn't let Miharu end the conversation, though.
もう秘密はやめにしませんか？
Ooh.
これから学校だろう。準備をしないと遅れてしまうよ。
Miharu is really dodging those questions. Also, hello Soli, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You can find Soli's channel in the description below. Wonderful friend of mine and a VTuber as well. We are, we're certainly reaching a climactic point. I think we passed the climax. I think we are... Well, I don't even know. Everything's a climax at this point in this game. The plot climax is just like... It just keeps going up. You think it's stopped, and then it goes up again, and then it stopped, and then it goes up again. Well, she didn't sound entirely confident. I was still surprised to hear Naomi say that. Meanwhile, Miharu does her best to appear unapproachable while getting ready. She knows something, yet she's not saying what. I'm sure she has her reasons, but...
Miharu, もうやめにしよう。私たちの間でそういうのは。
Looks cute. Ahaha. Game involves death game. Not really death game, but you know, it's a thing.
Rinka.
I grab Miharu's hand as she's about to make her way downstairs. Her hand feels cold. This might be the first time I've held her hand since the time at the theme park, but now that I think about it, I can't help but think that it's far colder now than it was back then. She's taller than me, so I have to look up into her eyes. There's no need for words. Miharu looks away from me before responding.
そうだね。君は自分が納得しなかったら行動してしまう。けれど、今時間がないのは事実だ。今日は放課後にバイトが入っているから、明日の放課後にまたライオン館で。どうだい？
ありがとう。ナオミもいい？
Naomi and Miharu both nod, almost in sync. Just as I try to let go of Miharu's hand, she grabs hold of mine. I'm surprised, plus she looks deadly serious.
ただし、お願いだ。僕が話しても、僕のことを嫌いにならないでいてくれるかい？
何があっても、ミハルを嫌いになるなんてないよ。
Her lips quiver upon my immediate answer, almost as if she's trying to hold something back. Afterwards, the three of us head off to school. Oh god.
お、珍しいね。最近ミハルンとナオリン仲良さそうだし。
Yeah, we're certainly getting along, and that I believe is where we're going to end today's stream. Let me save. Oh man, this has been intense. But we now have all of Scale's information, which is good. Yeah. Death from an accident, that's how it's labeled. His regret is the gold medal. Oh man. I don't know what's gonna happen either. I'm concerned, but I guess we'll keep finding out. And for this game, yes, I will be playing the other routes because it does seem interesting to figure out or well, to see what happens when I definitely know, or well, I think there are some of these routes where Rinka gets elected. So like there are definitely death endings, or endings where we go back to our original fate and we die. But I'm certainly interested to see how it works. Also, I keep forgetting Parker's on this intro screen and she looks fucking insane. Like, look at her face. That is a smile of the devil. But anyways, I will be ending the stream here right now. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I don't know when I'm going to be able to stream next. I don't think this month, the rest of this month might not be available for me, but I will see. But anyways, once again, guys, thank you guys so much for stopping by, and I will see you guys in the next one. Otsushiro! You'll see waiting rooms in a post about them once I figure out what I'm doing. See you next time. Thank you, guys.